All right, check 1 2, check 1 2. Why is the music out? Oh, that's because I'm not on the thing. There we go. Hey everyone, how's it going? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Hey Tactician Chance, hey GNG, hey Suba Suba, welcome. Wait, why is the screen also so out of whack? Oh, I think I know why. I used this thing for a different game and I haven't adjusted it. That's why. Let me fix that. We good now. Chibi, where yeah, I may as well have the reaction for the for the gotcha anyway. So yeah, that's why it's showing up. I feel like whenever I do gotcha, I'm just gonna like bring this out. Just for the reactions, if there are any reactions. But yeah, how's it going, guys? Hope your rolls for Vector went well. If you have rolled for her, I'm pretty sure most people have rolled for her already. So much quality of life this patch. I know there's a lot. I noticed a few things already and I played around a little bit. Like the preset stuff. I really don't know what to do with this one, to be honest. I just put what I thought I want in a team. I haven't done any like, what do you call this? Like attachment stuff. I haven't played around with attachments with the presets. But for the most part, I don't think I'm switching attachments between characters anyway. I'm keeping most of the attachments on whoever I've got them to begin with. Because I don't farm phase strike. I know the meta for the community is farm phase strike so you can swap it with everyone else. I'm like, I like min-maxing, so I'm gonna farm the sets for specific characters. Maybe some of them are swappable, most of them isn't. Hey Cactus, welcome, welcome. Can't bother with formations until I get everyone's battle rating to 10k minimum. Ah, 10k minimum. Why 10k minimum? That's such a curious thing to aim for. But yeah. So we are going to be rolling for Vector today. My goal for Vector is get Vector to V1. Get Vector to V1, get the gun, and if I'm not hurting too badly after that, I feel like I should at least try to get to Shevna. Maybe get to Shevna. We'll see. Because I do want to get everyone eventually, and maybe now is the time. If they're not 10k, they feel useless in late content. I guess it really depends, right? I mean, combat effectiveness doesn't really mean strength a lot of times. Sometimes it just means they're very bulky. HP seems to inflate it a lot. Also the keys. I haven't even looked at the new keys for whoever got them, so I still need to look at that. She's so cool. Would you say Vivi got the best design and drip in this game? Vivi did get quite the upgrade compared to her original outfit. I like it. I actually like it. Groza and Watchan? Really? Wawa? Wait, why did Wawa get a new key? It's not like she needed it. Before this event, Klukai was the best AoE for clearing a low-level story. Before her, it was Lotta, now Vector. I don't know. I tried Vector, at least with patrols. It seems like Klukai is still better at clearing patrols, but Vector is fun. Vector is a different kind of fun, especially if you like burning things everywhere. At least from what I've seen. If you get it, you'll buy the outfit with exchangeable parts. I have a confession to make. I got a confession to make. Hold up. Where is it? I already bought the outfit. I bought the outfit ahead of time. I am not gonna get the exchangeable parts though. Not really my thing. And the exchangeable parts really don't look, personally speaking, too enticing. I don't have, I mean, I have played the first game before, but the nostalgia factor just isn't quite there for me to get the original outfit. And apparently this is the Halloween outfit. Like, it didn't look like it at first, but apparently the other side, the other one is a Halloween outfit. You didn't even pull for her yet? I know I didn't pull for her yet, but I know I'm gonna get her because I got way too many rolls saved up. I mean, look at this. Hold up, where is the recruitment? Look at this up here. I have 48 tickets plus whatever 90,000 gets me. So I will get her. That's not the issue. That's not the issue. The issue is how much am I gonna be left with after this. And no, I will not be V6ing her because I need to save some resources for later. Who would spend 15 bucks just for parts? Well, some people would spend that 15 bucks for parts, especially when Rogue comes around. I am not one of them. But if you've seen the swappable parts for Rogue at least, some people would. Some people just pay Mika whatever so that they can collect everything. There's literally one guy like that in another Discord server I'm in. So that's a thing. Saving resources for lane. Okay, I saw a little bit of like what lane looks like, and I guess a little bit of animation stuff. I didn't really get a deep dive into the whole PV and such like that. We could take a look at it here. I mean, it's not like a secret lane is coming because that she was teased a long time ago. But I haven't seen the PV yet, minus a few key shots that I can't seem to escape from. I thought it was so odd that the changeable parts are separate. It's crazy. Yeah, I actually thought that was supposed to be like part of it. I didn't realize that was going to be it's like paywall, which, you know, it's fine. It's not like a huge deal or anything, but I do know some people were excited about having modular costumes, only to find out, hey, said modular costumes are you have to pay extra money for, which I feel like Mika didn't quite explain. They didn't actually tell people like, yeah, okay, yeah, but at least we get stick for free. We get stick for free. Wait, hold up. Where's the stick? Stick is... I think it's stick's over here. Stick. No. Oh, here. We get stick for free. You just have to grind for it. And banana for free. See? Stick. Stick and banana. This is such a weird thing. Apparently we're also getting leak. We're getting leak, the Miku leak, and balloon. I think we're getting balloon. What else are we getting? I don't know. The joke weapons are increasing in number, and I'm all for it. I do know some people were also a little mad that you couldn't purchase or farm normally the Molotov bunny outfit, the bunny outfit for VV, and you have to get glory points for it, which to be fair, I haven't really tried to farm glory points because it's not really a priority. But if you're an achievement hunter, I supposedly there's an easy way to do this. W for Mika for getting banana and stick for free. It's technically not free. You gotta work for it, but it's also free. It's also weird that they put some mats in the glory area. Like, it's tempting to just grab it, but at the same time, this is like so low priority compared to banana and stick and I guess monkey and all this other stuff. Though I think if you really want to get more mats, you probably should be going for the curio stuff, because that actually gives you some rewards apparently. So yeah. Oh, it's a pipe. Fallout pipe? To be fair, I've never played Fallout, so I don't know that reference. I'm surprised they didn't do a crowbar. They should have done a crowbar. That would have been hilarious. But they went for the pipe instead. Well, it's a reference. Reference is a reference. Anyway. Alright. Should we take a look at lane first, or should we do the roles first? I feel like we should take a look at lane first, because when we do roles, I kind of wanted to just transition into the story right after that. How do you feel about the curios they added? Let me see. I got some curios from doing boss fights. I think it's all right. I don't know. To be perfectly honest, I don't know what who's going to see this. It would be great if some people could visit and see your curios and stuff, but I don't think that's a thing yet. At least not until we get dorms. But we're not getting dorms for a while. But I think, what is it? The fancier, the more stuff you have here, the more rewards you can claim. And there's some decent ones over here. But holy crap, I don't exactly know how you're supposed to get this much. You're not gonna get it anytime soon. But there's some calibration chips here that might be tempting to try to get. The calibration chips though, the gold calibration chips are so hard to get right now because it's so new. Like there's really only a few places you can get that. What is it? Platoon? Yeah, there's one in Platoon. There's another in. There's another in. Was there any in the Cyborg shop? Yes, there's some in the event shop. So at least you can get them in events. So that's gonna be a somewhat steady income of gold chips. Platoon, event. I don't think it's in dispatch. I kind of wish they added one in dispatch, because you look at the dispatch tokens that you get, and I am overflowing with dispatch tokens. So there should be at least there should be something here. Oh wait, you can get curio gotcha here. Oh, that's what those were. Still, I feel like they should have put in a golden calibration ticket in the dispatch shop. Creepy doll figure looks cute, not gonna lie, how small she looks. And I haven't gotten her yet. I don't want to see what it looks like now. You need all your stats in attachment at 100% to use the min-max calibration. Yeah, I think you need to use at least the regular calibration first, and then you can use the golden calibration, because the regular calibration will get you to 100% fairly easily. So that's that makes it. I mean, I haven't really used my money much for anything, so the calibration is the gold sync. Out of what gold syncs you don't have. I'm also kind of surprised they didn't put a golden calibration here in the boss fight. Like, this is a good place to put one, but they didn't for some odd reason. Surprised no minigames? They're all minigames out. Did CN get some minigames permanent? I mean, imagine having to do minigames every week for rewards. I mean, I feel like bounty push is enough for me right now, because doing the bounties, it doesn't take a long time, but it still takes a solid 2 days to do bounties, because you run out of units to do bounties, and you can't do it all in one day. Dorito exchange has not been updated yet. I'm kind of surprised. I would have thought we could get Dorito exchange soon. Growth stack. This is the This is the calibration chip people were yelling about when they got the patch out, and you only had 4 or 5 hours to claim, which I did, by the way. Thank you for whoever mentioned that. I did manage to get that calibration chip. Glory store, we saw the glory store. Basic purchase, just the regular. What's the basic purchase? Right, the access stuff. Yeah, back off of gold because I can't get an RNG to give me attachments with proper categories. Yeah, that's kind of how I am right now. I don't even do the gold farm. I used to early in the game, but not anymore. I haven't even tried to 3-star all of the gold farm. I think I have like 1 or 2 stages. Oh, gold farm I haven't 3-starred. Let me double check. Gold farm. I haven't even done the last stage of gold farm. Holy crap. I haven't even done... I haven't even done the 9th stage of gold farm, which I need to do eventually. These are the only 2 I haven't done as far as the regular farms, because there's to me, there's like no point in doing it. Just started all the gold farm levels and that's it. Never needed it. It's been 84 years. It's been 84 years. Even if they updated Dorito, I don't know if they even updated Dorito chips in CN. I thought they did. I know people have been talking about it before, but I thought they, so that's why I thought they did. But yeah. If there were mini games that were permanent though, which one would you want to have? I guess they can give us all of them. They could give us all the mini games permanent. Which ones do we have? The Nikkei mode, the Vampire Survivors mode, and everyone's favorite, Loveberry Chess. Okay, to be honest, I like the last version, the last version of Loveberry Chess. So, people who hate that, I'm sorry. I personally liked it. But I did, for some reason, I don't like the Frontline Survivors one. That one's just too grindy for me. That one is actually too grindy. Mika, Red 40 is being phased out in the US. Update Doritos. Okay, let me see. Where is that lane? Where is that lane? Preview. I'm trying to look for it. Because it got posted and then I decided not to check it out and then it got lost in the sauce. Like literally lost in the sauce. Oh, here's the preview. Thank you, Yoshi Curtis, for providing said stuff. I think that's really all we need for now. Stop playing it. Stop playing. I need to see. I need to get it there. Bike racing minigame. Made it permanent, but we don't even have the bike racing minigame yet. So there's no way we could get it. Okay, let me see. Is it this one? This one? Oh wait, it's not showing. There we go. Okay, I'm a little scared to max size this one because last time it crashed. It crashed OBS, but I did get a upgrade to my CPU, so hopefully it's not going to crash. But just in case, I'm gonna do some OBS shenanigans and we're gonna do it like this instead. And make sure Yoshi Curtis is in there so that he can see this if he ever comes by. Crazy how Mika rendered a particular scene. They just opened up with that scene. Yeah, if you're a veteran of Girls Frontline 1, some of this is gonna look very, very familiar. But let's go with it. Why did they remake this scene with new 45? I'm guessing this 45 is getting nightmares from this. That's what's happening.
交给我就好。
Why is there a Pokeball? Wait, why is she using a Pokeball? Oh wait, she has her own support unit? Oh, that's interesting. Oh my gosh, she's her own Pokemon master. There's that UMP 40. I think I saw a GIF for that particular attack. It looks something from Reverse Collapse.
你知道我是，即便如此，也要和我约定吗？我不会放手的，一起继续前行吧。
I don't know if 45's over it yet, but
总有一天，所有的约定都会在现实中实
she
现。
might be getting over it soon. Oh, those are just all memories. She was just sleeping right there.
指挥官，这可是我第一次加入人类的队伍，接下来的日子就请您多多关照了。
Oh, seriously, we just opened up with trauma, and that was everything in 45's mind, and we wake, and the actual 45, the actual 40 that wakes up is having all that simulated in their brain. Wow. Wow. She looks cuter in this than Girls Frontline 1. I mean, the upgraded what do you call it? The upgraded graphics helps a lot. She's also great at ball juggling for some reason. Yeah, certain balls. 45 Schizo is having her own Schizo. Olga's UMP 40 is made by memories from UMP 45, not the same original 40. Yep. I think that point's been hammered to death in all the discussions. Just as a reminder, UMP 40 has been long dead, and the UMP 40 that we get is everything that 45 remembers of 40. Basically, is it even the same UMP 40 anymore? Probably not. Probably not. So it's gonna be a little bit weird interacting with her. So we'll see how that actually goes when it comes story time. But looking forward to that. Looking forward to that. Close this out and we're back here. Her redesign only missed the exo thingy on her legs. I think, isn't she getting a skin with her original outfit? If she's getting a skin with her original outfit, then she might have it there. I do not know. But her original outfit looks actually pretty darn good. Better than Vector's original outfit. Thesis of UMP 40. I don't know if it's even the thesis of UMP 40 anymore. When you have a body that basically looks like UMP 40, but the mind is like memories of UMP 40. Is it the UMP 40 still? I would say probably not. I would say it's more like a copy. I thought about this about my PC also. Like, for anyone who has a desktop PC and swaps parts all the time, like, is that the same PC that you started with? Would you consider it the same PC from when you first bought and assembled everything, or even if it's like a pre-made one? Would you consider it to be the same PC after you upgrade the RAM, upgrade the CPU, upgrade the motherboard, upgrade everything? Is it still the same PC? Personally, for me, I think it's still the same PC, despite me literally having to replace basically everything. I had to replace the motherboard on this thing, the CPU twice. Graphics card is, yeah, graphics card is graphics card. I feel like that's one of the easiest thing to, that's one of the most common things to swap out. RAM also is like an easy thing to swap out. And then all the numbers of HDDs in there. I would still say it's the same PC until I like get a new PC entirely or reformat the OS, if I ever have to do that. It's still the same pacing. So yeah. It is the same frame as Rose, so she's technically a Gen 3 doll. Yeah, the original UMP40 was not a Gen 3 doll. She was just a regular doll. But now that she's getting, I guess if you want to call it revived, brought back, she's thank Persica for that Gen 3 doll body. So technically there's 2 official Gen 3 dolls now, not counting the fake Gen 3 dolls that we've been running into. Based on all her memories of UMP40 data and UMP45, a new body. Not fake. You're calling her not fake. We'll see about that. We'll see what the final verdict on that in the story is. We're gonna check her dorm animation. Oh, they have dorm animations up already? Let me see if I can find it. I don't think I've seen them actually. The only one I've seen is the ball one. That's really it. Let's see, where is... Seeing a lot of bikinis in the subreddit. I guess I'll put the background music on. Let me see. I'm gonna put it on something safe for now. I don't know what this is for. Is this for an AR? The green onion AR. Green onion AR is... No, that looks like a machine gun. Is that a machine gun? Is that supposed to be a bipod? That's a bipod. What the heck? Why would you even put a machine gun when we only have 2 machine gun units? Is this the Fallout pipe? Interesting. It's literally... Wait, no. Valve did not make Fallout. Right. It is the world's strongest bipod. Look at that. Look at how flimsy and thin that is. Moved over to GFL 2 on my computer to make space on my phone right before Vector's event started. Luck has been significantly worse. I'm sorry to hear that. It's definitely it's definitely a complicated feeling when that happens. Maybe the next style will be PKP or Negev. Man, we hope. They need to figure out what they want to do with MGs first before they bring back MGs. If the rumors are true and they're trying to bring back the popular dolls, I feel like PKP and Negev were both pretty popular back in the day, right? So I don't see why they wouldn't bring her back. Okay, I found the UMP40. You know what? She's not even UMP40 anymore. I'm just gonna call her Lane. I found the Lane post. Let's see. Let me adjust this. Please make no more random dart throw. MGs, SGs, or even Blade. Okay, for the Blade one, there aren't any units that can really get from the first game unless they're Sangvis units for Blade stuff. And even then, they need to figure out what they want to do with Blade, because who actually uses Krolik and Ulrid? Be honest with me. Okay, Lane, Operation Butterfly Part 2? Part 2? Refit animation is pretty good. Wait, is this her? Oh, this is the skin that she had in the first game, right? This is her original outfit, which still looks actually pretty good. I think I like this a little bit better than her new outfit. So this is pretty nice. She doesn't have an EXO. Okay, well, sad about the EXO. It is what it is, but she has a pretty cute butt. I have to say that's the second cutest butt I've seen in the game. First one would have to be Coffee's, but that's a pretty nice one. And the balls. For some reason, people were going wild about this. I don't know why. Are there 2 balls or 3 balls there? I see 2 balls. That can't be a coincidence. One-handed juggle is crazy. I can't even do a two-handed juggle. Used Krolix sometimes in my fire team a while ago. Gave Sharpie at least one extra support attack per turn. I did do that also. I don't know how viable that is these days, but when you have VV, you may not even need it anymore? Question mark? She's doing that with eyes closed. That's how you know she's an expert at handling balls. Just saying. It literally is a Pokeball though. You know what would be hilarious? If Nintendo goes after this, even though technically speaking it has no gameplay. It has no... Does it have a gameplay effect? Kind of, sort of. Because her ult's summoning a copy of herself, which basically does supports attack. Well, I guess it gives her another set of attacks. I don't know if Nintendo can do anything. I hope they don't. That'd be pretty stupid. But then again, it's not Pokemon, so maybe they won't. It's a pretty sick ult animation. So far, I haven't been disappointed with most ult animations. I say most. Some of the earlier ones could be a bit better, but then again, what can you do about it? It's not if they can, it's when. Don't say that. Don't say that. But yeah. Pokeball mechanics is gonna be interesting. Because I don't think we've had anyone that uses a doppelganger in a fight. Which how would you use? Oh, you know what I just thought. If you don't have a Pasha, you can also have her be a Papasha. Like you could have her be in that second team if you, for some reason, you don't really like using Papasha. The Papasha is actually pretty strong. I don't know how much stronger she is compared to her though. We'll see. Her Doran pose is what sold me. You mean this thing? I haven't seen the other Doran poses. This is the only one I've seen. This is probably the only one that we will see. Though I do appreciate that her that the alt for this outfit is literally just this, and it seems like she's going bottomless. If she is going bottomless, that would be an interesting thing to see in the dorm, though she doesn't walk around, so maybe we're not actually gonna share it. Papasha and UMP40 increased numbers and firepower. Well, I mean, with Gunsmoke, I think 6 is the magic number for getting effects to trigger. I don't know if 7 would even make a difference. Dorm pose with TV is pure dad energy. Most of the dorm poses, she got cool poses. Where are the other poses? Where are the other poses? Oh wait, it's probably in the... Oh, hold up. I think I see it. I think I see it. Let me mute the BGM for this one. It was literally the next Reddit post. Alright, launch trailer, and we saw the PV earlier. Wait, why is the music not playing? There we go.
伸手不见五指，找不到过去，也不知道未来。
That's a pretty nice splash. Oh, oh wait, 45's in the background. Oh, so this is her acquisition. Ah.
今天的阳光很好呢，指挥官，你也这么觉得吗？哎。
They really want to focus on the balls, don't they?
背景壁纸，切换。
Oh gosh, darn it, she's cute.
哎呀，又忘记这里不是心智空间了。
There's a detail we need to talk about when we get to it.
我准备到车顶平台晒太阳，您帮我
Beach?
挑一挑这几个墨镜吧。当然，
have her get an actual swimsuit skin for that one. Oh, that's pretty cool. Target practice inside the dorm. Just don't make any holes in the walls, please. How's she so cute? How's she cuter than 45 and 9 combined? I don't know, right? It's crazy. She just has that energy for some reason.
即使是指挥官您，也不能够换掉我的装饰哦。
Okay, she has a tactical outfit, but the boobs still bounce like crazy, despite that. Oh wait, they made a promise to go to the Bahamas?
究竟怎样才能把
That's been a
404小队里
long
这些不成
time.
器的家伙们？
Hey, here's your paid swappable outfits. I don't know if I'd buy them personally. A little bit tacky for my taste. Though I do appreciate the netting on those fish nets. Those are pretty nice. Okay, so the rest is event stuff. We're gonna skip that. But I do want to point out one thing I noticed from her new outfit. Let me see. This thing over here. Do you see the yellow tag? Do you see the Ogus written on the yellow tag? That is like way to hammer it home for anyone who knows Girls Frontline lore. And we gotta explain this to Girls Frontline to newbies. What the heck this thing means. Because this is super important lore-wise. And it's like, just a reminder, this is not actually 40. This is Ogus 40. So yes. We were promised Klukai's soon TM, so it's weird that it wasn't the first one we got. And okay. We got which one first? The school uniform? Huh? Ogre? What is that? I don't know. I don't know. But this isn't the 40 that you know. I feel like this doesn't really mean much to anyone new. This hits veterans more than anything. Yeah. Ogus. The Ogus band, just to hammer home, this is not your UMP 40. Anyway. That's pretty. Okay, looking forward to that. Looking forward to that. Where's my background music? We are back here. All right. Was there anything else I need to go over besides Lane? Because that's not UMP 40. That is Lane. Imposter Among Us. Watch her. Well, I feel like she's gonna try to like prove herself to be her own self for that event. That's my guess. I wouldn't doubt it. And maybe the event is also like 45 coming to terms. This is not the 40 you know, but there's the 40 that we have now. Is it time to go broken pool for Vector? Yes, it is time. So this is UMP 40, not the real one. Not fake either, but not real. She's 45's real sister. Not this 40, the other 40. Yes, it's confusing. No, there isn't a shorter way to explain this. Yeah, that's basically how we sum it up. Anyway, V1 Vector. How much pain am I gonna be in? Well, there is no guaranteed on the 50-50 because I used that guarantee on Mishti last time. So good luck to me, I guess. Pain. Now, start. To V1. Let's go. Oh my gosh, my streamer luck for Girls Frontline 2 is not as good as Blue Archive. Let me say that. Okay, nothing here. What is this? Oh, the Nemesis gun. Do I even need another Nemesis copy? No, I don't. Alright. Why no V6? I'm saving the rest of that stuff for later. I'm saving the rest of that stuff for later. 90k for V6? Wait, how much is it actually for guaranteed V6? Oh, wait, hold up. Did I get something? Oh, I got Nemesis. Never mind. Nemesis! What are you doing? You sent your gun first and then yourself? Okay. Alright. Man, I wonder how the people that went for V6 Ruka feel right now. Probably vindicated. Also probably feels really broke. I don't know. Hey Sharkery. I need my Dorito exchange soon. Okay, how much was that? Oh, geez, I burned through 30 already? I don't like that. I burned through 30 already. Okay, here's 40. Here's 40. Ah! Okay, we got it in 30 something? Alright. Something, we got something in 30 something. It's not guaranteed. Okay, it's not guaranteed. Who is it? What is it? What is it? Stechkin? Okay. Okay, it's getting too close. Krolik, get out of here. Krolik, get out of here. You kind of scared me. It's like I thought you hijacked the rolls. Oh, is that her? Is that her? Hey, Vivi! Welcome back! Oh, that's pretty neat. Gosh, darn it. The focus on the legs and the crotch is crazy. Nice! Welcome home, Vivi. I'm gonna V1 you here, so we're gonna roll for you again. Cutest opening animation, also pretty sexy. So that was in 40. That was in 40. Okay. Here's for V1. Ugh. I'm not feeling good about V1 because I feel like I'm gonna probably lose a 50-50. Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna pull the gun. Don't worry. I'm going for V1 though. E. Well, there's Nemesis again. All right. This is what are we up to? 60 for V1. Total 60 for V1. Yep, 60 is not it. We got Groza. Oh hey, isn't Groza Oath available right now? Did anyone oath Groza? Yeah, it's kind of like Wawa V1, which I did do, by the way. Okay, how far are we now? Nope. Okay, so this was... Hey, Babushka. So that was 70. That was 70 for V1. We're not there yet. 80? 80? Nope, I'm not feeling 80. Nemesis keeps coming home. Why? Okay, 90 for V1. 90 for V1. Actually, Oath Klukai. This is 100 for V1. I'm feeling hurt right now. We have 30 more. Wait, what was that? That was 50. No, that was 90. That was 90. That was 90 total so far. No, was that 90 total? How many was it? How many was that? Wait. Meshti. Access records Meshti. Why doesn't it show the current records? Why doesn't it show the current records? Oh, I guess I have to update it this way. It's not updated. All right. Well, I think that's what is it? We did 40 to get the first one, and we did another 50, so we're up to 90. Okay, 100, 100. No, nope. 100 fail. Hey, coffee. We'll get your outfit soon. I don't think anyone has your outfit yet. Okay, that was 100. So 110? 110. Hey, okay, 110, please, 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 please. Please. Hey, okay, so 110. Is that good or bad? Not great, but at least I didn't hit second pity, technically speaking. So it's okay. At least I hit banner twice without a break, so that's good. It's okay, it's not great, okay, but it's better than average. It's better than average. Okay, gun time. I do want gun. I do want gun. Alright, let's get gun. Oh, jeez, I'm hoping I can get it in less than 30. But saying that's jinxing myself. Give me the purple. At least. Not the purple I was looking for. Okay, that was 10. Wait, where's my rolls? There we go. Okay, so 110. And this is 2. Not seeing the peace sign. Instructions unclear. Gave sword and also gave the Nagant. I do feel like the upgrade, the SSR, the gold weapon is basically like an upgraded Vector. It actually does look nice. It actually does look nicer. You can't say that for most of the guns, but some guns you can say for. So this is up. We're at 30. We're at 30, and 30 is a bust. Not even a purple Vector. Gosh darn it. 40? Gun looks clean if not for the grip. Okay, 40, okay. Not 40 apparently. Why is gun giving me so much trouble right now? 50. 50? Okay, what does 50 get me? Not what we're looking for. Oh hey, there it is. There's the purple Vector. So 50 has Vector. The purple Vector. Imagine you lose to 75-25. Don't jinx me. Wish we can take off the grip attachment though. Vector doesn't need it at all. Wow. That's her preferred loadout. Desire sensor too strong. Right. Remember the basics of rolling. Either you do a ritual or you try to not even think about the rolls at all. Oh, there she goes. Please tell me it's what we're looking for. Whose is this even? Whose is this? What the heck? What is this? 60? This is 51 technically. Cat girl? This is Cat's gun? What the heck? Cat! I think you already have your gun, right? No, I'm gonna have to double check later. Cat! Cat is destroying my rolls. How many do I have left? How many do I have left? Hold up. How many do I have left? 478, which is still a lot, but I feel like there's someone I want to really save that for later. So I heard you say something about MGs. Cats make everything miserable. They really do. Cats are terrible. Okay, well. At least I'll have a lot of fodder, I guess. I don't know what I'm gonna use the Doritos for. We are so far at 70 for the weapon. And Cat has literally screwed us over. I think the cat said you got the 50-50, well, you got Vector twice, so we're gonna make you suffer a little bit for the gun. Even though there's no reason to do that whatsoever. Yeah, there's no reason to do that whatsoever. What was that? That was 70? That was 70. So this is 80 for the just for the gun. At least you got an extra calibration for Cat's gun. Wait, did I get Cat's gun before? I don't remember. I'm gonna have to double check. Ugh. What am I gonna do with all these blue tickets? Oh, it was new. So there's no calibration then. What is this, 90? Is this 90 or is this 80? I don't remember anymore. I lost count. Yeah, that's a no. I'm gonna call that 80. So the next one is 90. This is painful. Guys, that's what gambling addiction looks like. Don't ever be this person. Ever. We should get it here, right? There's no way they're gonna give us a gold that's not the banner, right? Please. There we go. It only took 90. 90 for the gun. Okay, do you want to know what the total cost for gun and B1 Vector is? 200 rolls. 200 rolls for both of them. V1 Vector and the gun. You're guaranteed to get it on the next gold pull if you lose. Gotcha. I feel like, do I even want Dushevna right now? Dushevna, are you worth it? Or are you gonna screw me over? Okay, Dushevna, here's the deal. Since you're probably gonna be in the team eventually, here's my deal for you. You come in the next gold pool, or we save it, or we save the pity for the next banner. Deal? Okay. Do you want to come over? Please come over soon. And yeah, that's all I'm saying right now. And I'm not getting your weapon. I hope you understand. We are not getting your weapon. Worth it if you like Uber Dork. Worth it if you want to get everyone eventually, which I feel like I should anyway. Be broke. Okay, we're gonna just go for the gold. Just go for the gold. It doesn't matter who comes. And that's why we like her, Blue Philly. That's why we like her. She's just being true to herself, even though she's basically amnesiac. No V6. I don't even have enough for a V6. Are you crazy? No. V0 if even. Okay, I need to tally this one too. Okay, so this was 20. Nay. Nay for 20. There's always swipey. I already swiped the credit card for the costumes. I'm not swiping anymore. Is this 30? I think this is 30. This is 30. Dang. How do I get multiple golds in one row? I've seen that happen before. How is that even possible? Okay, this is 40. This is 40 and no spook. Nope. Just a coffee. Eh. Okay, this is 50. Imagine gambling when reruns exist. Yeah. Isn't this technically the rerun? Technically. Gosh darn it, I hate MiHoYo Gacha. I really hate MiHoYo Gacha. Alright, that was 50. This is 60. The luck has tanked. Officially. Okay, Dushevna, you're here or you're not here. Deal? Deal. Alright. I feel like my bad luck goes to Girls Frontline 2 and my good luck goes to Blue Archive. Because I keep getting called out by chat on how I'm hacking the game. Okay, no Dushevna. No Dushevna. Not today. Tolo, this is the second time you've ruined my pools. What the heck is going on here? Hope? No, we got A. Tolo and A. I don't care if she's a good girl. Dushevna is the one that we were aiming for. Alpha Slender. Well, that just means whoever we get in the next banner is guaranteed. So I guess that's it. No more gambling. No more gambling. How many did that take to get to Tolo? 60 to Tolo. Total rolls today used 260. I am bleeding, guys. Do you see this? I am bleeding. 55k cubes. That might seem like excessive to some people, but still. 368. I gotta save those for someone later. Okay. No more. No more. I can't handle it. No more. The rest is for future people. So. Alright, let's see what we got here. First things first, Tololo. Actually, no. Since I saw Cat. Wait, hold up. Which gun is this? Oh, I gave her a Mjolnir. I guess Mjolnir's okay. What's her other gun? What's her main gun look like? Optical illusion. Each time an attack is successfully hits 3 targets, damage of next active skills increased by 10%. I don't think this is as useful, to be honest. Like, I feel like this is Dorito fodder. Am I wrong? Because Mjolnir seems to be better. Though this has... If you don't care about the trait, then crit rate's probably pretty good. Otherwise, more attack power is always nice. I feel like it's Dorito fodder. I literally cannot think of anyone who would use, like, hit multiple targets consistently. Maybe Litara would. Maybe Litara could use it actually, but not Cat, surprisingly. Anyway, I hope you appreciate this. Let me get your gun here. There we go. And I guess skins? Only 2 machine gun T-dolls. I guess I'll save the gun for future units, because why not? So many orange notifications, does it not trigger you? It kinda does. But it's also because I play both on PC and mobile, that I know some of the purple, the orange notifications are false orange notifications. You know what I mean? Like, it's for skins that I have already unlocked on mobile. Okay, here's the Vector. That's the Vector. This is the new gun. And you know what? Actually, the new gun looks a little bit better. It's not that different from the Vector, to be perfectly honest. The grips are mostly all in the same spot. I guess you're just missing the Vector logo. The buttstock is more or less the same. Yeah, actually, it's not the new one's not bad. It just has a weird muzzle. Well, I guess you could say the original has a weird muzzle. Like, why is the muzzle so small in the original? Why is this muzzle so tiny in the original? What is up? What is going on here with this? This one is one chunky boy. One chunky boy of a muzzle. God forgive me that grip. Which one's the grip? Is it this thing over here? That's the integrated suppressor. Oh, is the Vector supposed to be quiet? Or is it just supposed to be quieter? I mean, I can't imagine how much quieter it could be. Agent X skin on Vector is sick, by the way. Agent X? What's Agent X? This is the grip, right? Yeah, the grip, the grip on both guns looks way off. It looks so weird compared to the rest of the gun itself. Meanwhile, grips on other guns, this looks nice. This looks okay. This, what the heck is this pistol grip doing in my SMG? I don't know. It was the gun in Meshti's event. Oh, wait, hold up. Are you talking about this one? This one? The I guess the Division gun? No, not that one. This one. Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's use this one. This is actually nice. This is actually nice. Division gun is back, guys. Even has the Vector logo on there. All right. Attachments. Do I even have any attachments for you? Do I even have any attachments for you? She doesn't really need crit, right? Does she? I don't think she does, but I'm gonna give her something anyway. Got any fire attachments? We're about to find out. We are literally about to find out. We have this. Okay, we got one. We have attack, crit. I don't know if she really needs crit. As long as she gets 2 attack boosts, she's probably good already. Attack, defense. You know what? She gets attack here. That's okay. That's okay. I'll calibrate the muzzle. I'll calibrate the suppressor. We'll calibrate the suppressor. Yeah, you gotta farm for your dolls ahead of time. Don't you know? Okay, so the suppressor's good. This one is already perfect, so let's calibrate this one too. I'm not gonna do extreme calibration. That's gonna be for much later. And I feel like there's other dolls who will use that more anyway. Recommendation for doll farm attachment is great addition. No need to stress brain on which one. Oh yeah, I did see that. So you got, I guess you can now pick who you want to focus farm on. Let's see, what is this one? Attack, health. I think for this one, I'm gonna leave it alone. But does Vector actually need crit? I feel like she doesn't actually need crit. But if she doesn't need crit, what other stat would I boost on her? I feel like HP? Defense? I'm not exactly sure. But those two at least. Wonder if the recommendation, I wonder if it changes the chances? Good question. I do wonder that too. Okay, V1. More burn. And, let's see. What do we have here? Oh, yeah. I know this outfit is fire. This outfit is nice and all. But I did buy the skin. I bought the skin. I may as well use it. It's nice, okay? The skin is nice. Just the skin? She's ready for it. She's ready. Let me see. Level up. Her level ups look great in it. So I've heard. Full on panty shots. Wow. Well, but the skin parts? No, did not get the skin parts. Did not get the skin parts. White. As it should be. Sick and hot combination. Alright. Sorry. I did it to like one time only. They lack panty shot behind paint skin. I feel like they need to bring back damage art. But I don't know if they'll want to do that. The look that she gave in her victory pose. It's not. You know what? Hold up. I just got a closer look at the texture on her sweater. That is really good texture on her sweater. Holy crap. This is on the level of the stockings. This is literally on the level of the stockings. Holy. Also, why do her boobs breathe? It's got a mind of its own. The boobs are breathing. Okay. Let's get you all the way to 60. Alright. And then this stuff. Don't care if it's silicon, but that's some good booba. It is. It is. The skirt is camo? Is it camo? I thought it was just a regular skirt. But the gun skin with the uniform is a nice combo. Personally, I like it. Personally, like it. Okay. Let's grab all of this. Set fire to everything because we can. I should probably start her. I should probably start her dispatch requirements right after this, so that it actually counts the story stuff that we're about to do. And final one. There we go. Okay, let me see. Give you the gold stuff. What is this? Start of turn, if any enemy has any burn debuffs, attack is increased. Yes. Crit, attack boost. No, I keep forgetting that you have to like switch slots. Crit, attack boost. She's gonna get a lot of crit from that. When enemy unit is within range, within overburn, launches emergency support. Yes, support attack, always good. What's this one? Before dealing damage to a large target with an active attack, additionally deals 1 instance of fixed damage equal to 15% of attack. I don't know if that really helps that much. 15% is really low. Does anyone use this? I feel like it's super low. It's like, yeah, sure, it's extra damage, but also weak. Give 3 points of confectance at the start of battle. I don't know if she needs it that much. I'll have to look at her skills. While on the burn tile, damage taken is reduced by 20%, and at the end of action restores 2 stability and 10%. Ooh, that's actually really good. How about this one? Before the attack, cleanses 2 buffs from the enemy target. Really good, but what about the last one? If Dend and Meltdown kills its main target, generate incineration tiles within 3 tiles of the target. Burn weakness, overburn and conflagration. Let's see. The cleanse is nice. The cleanse is nice. How about the... Wait, really? They named the key Hospice Scare? Why do they name the key Hospice Scare? That's the exact opposite of Hospice Care. Confession points buffs her damage at the start. Good for PvP. If you do PvP. Let me see. Let me see. What does she actually use that much confectance? This is cooldown. This is cooldown. This is cooldown. Wait, what does she use confectance at? Immune to negative burn. If confectance is at maximum, Vector consumes all points of confectance to increase attack by 10% until end of round. Oh, it's just basically a attack buff for her. I guess it's helpful, but it's like a very weak buff, personally. What's Hospice Care? Hospice Care is like end-of-life care for people. That's what Hospice Care is. However, Hospice Care being used as a name for a key that if the enemy dies and generates incineration tiles, that's kind of hilarious. It's just a cremation service. Exactly. It's like, yeah, they're dead. Burn them. Every new doll is making people's wallet dries. She can end me. I kind of like the cleanse. I don't know how often that's actually going to come into play, But either the cleanse or the incineration. Probably the incineration. But also, I don't know how many... I don't know how often that's gonna come. Cleanse, more burn. What does the conflagration do? I guess that's just harder burn. Let's see. Which one is Dead End? Dead End Meltdown is a skill 1. Okay. Burn debuffs, deal fixed damage. You know what? That's probably not bad to add the burn there. I guess if you build her for bosses, then the debuff cleanse makes sense. So I guess this is where the team comp thing comes into play. So you can have one team comp thing where you use the cleanse and the other one for the burn. I think burn is a general thing that's fine. Okay. Alright, so she's maxed out. Kinda wanna check the dorm. What she looks like with the schoolgirl outfit in the dorm. No jacket. I see. Oh, it is camo. Blue. I feel like blue camo is such a weird thing to add. It is right here, guys. It is right here, staring at you at this level. It's hilarious. The shoulder, though, the shoulder straps are pretty neat. She's got belts everywhere. What are you drawing there? I don't know what I expected. It is clipping. One of the rare instances that the clothes and models clip here. I don't know what I expected. But that seems so like her. Also, the detail on that painting, pretty good. Actually, pretty good. Is this considered AI generated art? Yes. I would say yes. However, it's AI generated art with soul. So take that as you will. Details on the socks. Ooh. You can see toes. You can see toes and the ribbing. That's pretty good. What are your other what are your other poses? Let's see, entertainment. Ah, Rubik's Cube. Mika has been up like really focusing on their 3D for this game. Oh, she keeps a knife on her at all times? Even in the dorm? I was about to say, I'm surprised it hasn't fallen out, but this thing is strapped in fairly decently. Let's see. She may be able to generate AI art, but she can't solve a Rubik's Cube. Don't worry, I cannot also. I also cannot. Concentration. Oh, concentration was a painting. Deep sleep. Not bad. Maybe we put her back in the regular dorm. That piece of cloth is way too thin. Then again, the dolls with swimsuits, you could also argue it's the same thing, but it's a different material. It's a different material. Yeah, flashbangs in the dorm? That's kind of illegal, isn't it? Wait, is there even anything illegal anymore? Let me see. Oh, this is what the strap is. I thought it goes all the way in the back. Okay, guys, anyone who actually knows what these straps are for? What are they for? Because she just seems to wear them like all the time. Yeah, maybe we don't go over there. I'll probably do that at my own time. Doesn't look like a gun strap. Speaking of legal, was reading one of Mei Ling's stories the other day, and the opening scene is her yelling that it's legal. That it's legal. Holsters for pistols. Gun go where though? Gun go where? Wait, there's a little pocket here. No, I don't. Does gun go there? I don't know if gun goes there. Hold up, I need to get a certain angle. There is a tiny little slot, but I don't know if it. Ooh, oh, that's a nice look. Hold up, that's a nice look. Oh. I'm saving that one. Let's see. Yeah, I'm saving that one. Looks like part of a harness, one of the ones that can snap on different holsters and stuff. Gotcha. Okay, what's her eyes are really nice, not gonna lie. Okay. Okay. She's just kind of chilling. She's just kind of chilling. It's just out there, guys. It's just out there. That skirt is too short. Thigh strap, is that for gun? Let's see, let's take a little closer look. This is probably the closest look we'll be able to get to it. Wait, hold up. Hold up. What is this thigh strap for? Thigh guard? I honestly cannot tell. I honestly cannot tell. It's got scuff marks, nice attention to detail. Pistol holder? I don't know. We're gonna have to look at it on the regular outfit because this is telling me nothing. Oh, it's a magazine holder. But wait, how does that work? How does that work? Magnetic? Is it? It's, yeah, it might be magnetic because I can't think of any other way it gets on there. Huh. Interesting. But wait, if this is magnetic, how does that work for dolls? Would they be, do dolls get affected by magnets too? But then again, there was a EMP pulse in the last event. So and they didn't get destroyed by that somehow. Either magnets or has hooks that would latch on from the top. Dolls are magnets. Still, that's interesting. Velcro. We were also looking at her straps up here, but it doesn't look like. Oh wait, hold up! It's not a gun. It's not a gun. It's a little hard to see because you can't. Wait, can I take off your jacket? Hold up, can I take off your jacket? Can I take off your jacket? No, I cannot. The jacket stays. I wanted to see what the what the straps were attached to. Yeah, she has more mags there, which is interesting because she's not really a mag dump kind of girl. You know what I mean? She's more of a throw grenades and Molotovs everywhere kind of girl. So it's interesting that she has. Look at this. She has, what are these? Mags? Wait, are those mags? What are these over here? Those don't look like mags. No, are they mags? So she got mags over snacks? No, they're not snacks. Definitely not snacks. Snackers. It's either mags or something else, but no, look. It's got latches on them. How is it snacks, guys? It's got latches on them. And it looks like it comes in 4s. It doesn't look like it fits in the mag, though. Oh, it actually might be mags. I'm dumb. I am dumb. Because these are mags down here, so this also has to be mags. So she has mags here on the thigh, she has mags on her belt, and she has even more mags underneath here. She's got mags everywhere, despite really not using a whole lot of mags in her skill sets usually. And yet she only has 2 grenades. What's up with that? Can I poke you here? Can I poke you here? The button is a 45 APC. Ooh, that's a nice detail. That's actually a really nice detail. Oh man, imagine if you actually had that for your own jacket. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, knife. She has another knife. She has multiple knives. Okay. Her tummy? Ah! Nice. Is that her special animation? I guess that's her special animation. Holy crap, the jiggle physics on her is ridiculous. I don't feel like she's that particularly big compared to the other dolls, but the jiggle physics are ridiculous. Alright. I think... Hold up. There's one more thing I forgot to do. Tolo, where are you? Tolo, you homewrecker, where are you? Where are you now? V4? Really? You really wanted to be V4 that badly? I better not see you 2 more times when I try to roll for someone else, okay? If you want to show up in the standard banner. Don't show up in the targeted banners, please. Please. Okay. I'll figure everything else out later. Guys, I think we forgot something. I think we forgot something. Event. I think we need to start the event. Considering how long I did that, this may be a 2-parter if it's particularly long. But if it's not that long, we can probably do this in the time we have. So darn close to grabbing Coffee's outfit. Tomorrow should have it. Yeah, I think I should have it by tomorrow too. I think everyone should have it by tomorrow if you've been keeping up with your stuff. Not that long? Okay, let's go and get started. I was gonna switch over to my usual PNG self, but I think I'll just keep it at this for the rest of the stream. I hope you guys don't mind. Worth a VV outfit inspection? It really was. It really was. Alright, let's get started. And we'll probably do a VV only run for the battles here. Everything has been overturned. The cycle is set to repeat. Offer a piece of your soul, and you shall be a player on the chaotic, absurd stage. What is this, Persona? Oh, geez, we start with a fight already? Okay, everyone out. Out. This is Vivi's time to shine. Also, let me make sure that everything is a little bit slower. Battle performance. Does anyone keep the auto chase thing on? It's a little distracting for me, but I'll keep it on for a little bit just to see if it works well. Here, ult skill, do not skip for now. Vivi and Meshti immersion. Let's do Vivi first. Do Vivi first. Okay. Holy crap, I knew it was gigantic, but this is huge. This is huge. What is this AoE? Yeah, it kind of makes me a little bit dizzy. Holy crap. Oh, she even gets a second skill here? Wait, what did the skill do? I'm covering it. Let's do it over here. Selects a tile, deals burn damage, 60% of attack. Okay, so she needs a lot of attack. Generates incineration, applies accelerant. Accelerant, damage dealt increased by 10% when dealing damage. Oh, okay. And gains extra command, but she doesn't gain extra movement. I got you. So she can't move. I don't think anyone's in... Yeah, no one's in range. Okay, so that's end turn for her. Alright. Is this another AoE? It is not. I think this is single target. This is also single target, but we can't get any closer. It's a bit of a shame that the fire doesn't last too long. I get it, but still. I would like it to last a little bit longer than that. Free them! And I guess now they gotta escape, but we're gonna kill these guys. There's the burn. And they got out the AoE. Chase cam is funny to see, but kinda sick because of the details in the models. Yeah. Oh, did they die in the fire? Interesting. What does this one do? Oh, that's the knife. And that one also has more AoE. Actually, no. Yes. Yes. Gotta farm so many burn boost attachments. Yeah. I feel like she doesn't really need crit. Technically speaking, she doesn't need crit unless you want to, like, just really up her DPS. I feel like as long as you have attack and attack boost, she should be fine. She should be fine. But if you want more DPS, crit's probably not a bad idea. Also, I feel like if you really want to boost up the combat effectiveness, I think HP kind of skews it a little bit. So, farm HP with attack and attack boost. I've been using the, what do you call it, the attachment lock thing recently, and it's helped a lot on which stuff I want to keep and not want to keep. Anyway, we start off with a battle, and we're here now. After 404 Combat Team A's arrival at the Elmo, word about the loosening of the agreement naturally reaches members of Combat Team B. Right, so they're part of Team B. With Klukai's permission, 404 Combat Team B, led by Vector, also successfully rendezvoused with the Elmo. And just like that, Hyde 404, while still operating as an independent entity, will utilize the Elmo as a long-term base. It's big enough. It's gotta be big to accommodate everyone. Having just completed some combat simulation training, the members of Combat Team B return to the terminal. The progress bar on the monitor is at 100%, and dense rows of data and statistical charts start scrolling down. Vector stares at the final combat evaluation score with a slight frown. What do you mean a slight frown? You burned everything. WellRod keeps her name! Also, she looks very different. Okay. I'm gonna go on a tangent. Hold up. We gotta show the people what WellRod used to look like. Because she looks very different. Wasn't she supposed to also be like... wasn't she supposed to have a different name also in NeuroCloud? I think. Okay, hold up. Does she have a mod too? She has a mod too. Alright, we'll just look at her both her mod 1 and... well, her original and the mod 2. Oh, whoop. Why is it zoomed in on the pantsu like that? This is not what I needed. Fit to screen, reset? No, fit to screen. The Megane though, it's pretty nice. Okay, here's WellRod initially. And I guess I should shrink this side by side. Right here. Right here. She is also short. Short. Okay, anyway. Here's WellRod, guys. Yeah, she's supposed to be like some sort of a spy kind of thing. Also, if you play if you play Blue Archive, I'm pretty sure Akane from Blue Archive also uses a WellRod. So it kind of has that spy theme to it. I don't know why specifically. Did James Bond at one point use a WellRod? What do you think of the glove color? I didn't realize it was blue until you mentioned it. But that's her original outfit. Damage art. Apparently she had a mod too that I may have not gotten. But holy crap, she's got more squish in the mod too. Down here. Like, I didn't know she had that much meat to squish on her legs, but apparently she does. But now she looks like this, which is still a huge departure from what she originally looked like. It was also darker blue before. Now it's light blue, and she got glasses. Not that she needs it. What is that about? And she got earrings. She went through a whole image change, guys. The giant image change is interesting. Well, you don't look very happy despite the decent score. Hairstyle's nice. It looks very Saberish. I don't like Saber in particular, but it's very Saberish. WellRod was developed by the British for the... what is SOE? So spy theme. Okay. World War II, not World War I. For World War II. Okay. During World War II, the gun was made. Oh, was a go-to for clandestine operations. Isn't it a single loader? Special Operation Executive. Isn't the WellRod like a single loader gun? Or is it not? Because it kind of looks like it can only hold one bullet for some reason. Anyway, Vector does not seem to be pleased with this. She is short. She is actually short, which is interesting. Bolt action mag fed. That's interesting for a handgun. She might be at the same height as Kofni. Oh, there was that height chart a while back. I don't know if she was in it though, because we don't have her model. Candidness is the key to effective communication among teammates. So tell me, why are you dissatisfied with the score? It's not about the score. Well, Rod, you didn't follow the operation plan we agreed upon beforehand. So far though, I'm kind of surprised. Vector kept her name, because I mean Vector is basically a name anyway, so it's nice that she kept that one. As well as Rod, she kept that one too. But that's basically their guns. A good plan should be flexible enough to withstand change. As the mastermind behind the plan, I am well aware of this. Mastermind. Right. But since you find it necessary, I don't mind doing a full debrief and review. The original plan was to immobilize the enemies with a stun grenade after breaking through the door. Rushi and I would then lay down suppressive fire from the front, while you and YuruHYPE would circle around and rescue the hostages. Yes, that's about right. Okay, two names I'm not familiar with. I guess we'll get that here in a bit. You are correct, and you did your part. But your unexpected action affected the whole situation. Wellrod raises an eyebrow in acknowledgement. Indeed, I decided to deviate from the plan to eliminate a certain unit. I don't know why there was a chandelier in the lab, but I bet the interior designer who put it in there would be glad to know that their fancy light fixture was the key to our victory. If there were designers on level 2, that is. So it's all a simulation. Has it occurred to you that actively altering the environment could put us at a disadvantage? I think you should make it clear what exactly you're getting at to avoid any misunderstanding. Okay, there's a little spat here. Wait, who's the actual leader again? Vector's the leader? But Wellrod is acting like she's in charge of everything? Do they wear makeup? I feel like Wellrod has a little bit of eyeliner shadow? Eyeshadow? Yeah, she seems like she has eyeshadow. I don't know about Wellrod. If Wellrod uses anything, it might just be lipstick. Oh, Vector might use lipstick, but Wellrod has eyeshadow at least. In other words, scattering glass everywhere wasn't exactly conductive to our subsequent actions or withdrawal. Huh. Shards of broken glass do no damage to doll frames. Yes, but they do harm the hostages. Pardon? Hostages? There were Oh, right! The battle we did had a couple of hostages. That's right. Wellrod is confused for a moment. We have no medical dolls in our team. If a hostage gets injured and infected under such circumstances, we wouldn't have been able to fully complete our mission. You seem to have overlooked a very important detail. Our hostages were simulated. Yeah, but what if this was a real situation? What if this was a real situation? Hire Cornfield. Well, they'll get Cornfield eventually, so... I do wonder, we only had... Well, okay, first Girls Frontline game. We technically only had one actual medical doll. Right? Technically? But they didn't like heal in battle. But there was like one unit that was a medical doll, and I'm not talking about PA-15. PA-15 was not a medical doll at that time. GSH, I think that was her, yeah. The Kantai collection looking doll. Didn't know we were in Iowa. They all heal in battle right now? They do. Interesting. Things have changed in Girls Frontline 1. Yeah, even though the hostages were simulated though, if this was a real situation, you wouldn't have to worry about that. You're right, but when we're in the real world, our standpoints would be completely reversed. If we don't consider the hostages, we would be the ones who'd end up in a recycling plant. Though I suppose the pain wouldn't last long. No matter how many points we score on level 2, we would just be T-Dolls whose lives are ruined by video games. Ruined by video games, says no one. To be fair, that would be quite fitting for me. I didn't realize Vector was a gamer. Also, you should really have notified us before making such a drastic move. If you look at the replay, Rushi clearly wasn't aware of your intentions, so she couldn't coordinate with you despite being right next to you. Even if we suck, we should all suck together. Even if we suck, we should all suck together. Nice. I don't think I've ever heard that before. Kind of sad to imagine they fear getting trashed. I mean, it's probably the worst thing that could happen. The battlefield is ever-changing. Opportunities wait for no one. Surely you know that as well. You can't deny the fact that by dropping the chandelier on the enemies, I greatly reduced the threat they pose as well as the time it took to mount the rescue, thus increasing the hostages' chances of survival. Even in the real world, loitering at the scene would be more dangerous for the hostages than getting cut by shards of glass. Not wrong. But if the chandelier had been rigged with a bomb or grenade, things would have turned out very differently. So what do you want me to do? Apologize for something that didn't happen but could have happened in your pathetic delusional paranoia? Focus on the results, Vector, like a normal doll would. I don't know who's right here. I get both sides. But why is Vector nitpicking on this? Not sure. Sensing the tension in the air, Harpsy wrings her hands nervously. Okay, who's Harpsy? Rushi looks back and forth between her teammates and is just about to say something. Knock knock. Knock knock. A knock on the glass interrupts the confrontation. The dolls all look toward the sound. Commander? Oh wait, Commander? Wait, are they in the Elmo already? Is this the Elmo already? They got here quick. We don't even get a mini event for them. They just got here. The doors slide open with a soft whoosh. I retract my gaze from the screen in the training room and direct my attention to Vector, who has jogged up to me. What is it, Commander? Are you here to supervise our training? Oh, did the intro say that? I don't remember it, actually. Did it? They said once team... I mean, yeah, they did, but I didn't think they were actually here already. So... Anyway. No, I came to talk to you. Still, isn't the score a bit low for you guys? Following my gaze, Vector glances at the data shown on the screen through the glass. Yeah, I didn't handle the problem very well. We have very different habits and ways of thinking. The adjustment process is proving a little challenging. I don't know if you've noticed, but rather than adjusting to each other, that sounded more like a full-blown argument to me. You heard it all then? Just a part of it, but things were getting pretty heated. The way I see it, you do work well as a team, but maybe things may go more smoothly if you communicate it in some other way? Klukai said as much. She told me to find an effective way of communicating with my teammates. But arguing is also a way of communicating, no? It's pretty destructive sometimes, though. It may be a bit harsh, but through an argument we can all efficiently state our own needs and deepen our understanding of each other. Besides, Welrod's cutting remarks also serve as a regular reminder that this position of leadership just fell out of the sky for me and that I have yet to prove myself worthy of it. So the same thing as Klukai. They just kind of got their leadership position just because. Though in Klukai's case, she got fooled into it. I don't know how how did Vector even get in this team? We know for sure this after Aphelion, at least. Yeah, not very long of a time skip. It still beats my constant self-pity. At least, she worked on becoming more persuasive. You see, on top of reaching an understanding, you also need to reach a consensus. You must also get Welrod to trust your concern and judgment if you value cooperation. But right now, both of you and Welrod are still standing your ground and trying to force each other to accept your respective views. I hesitate as I gaze at Vector, who is now deep in thought. Vector was appointed as a leader for Combat Team B by Klukai. It's clear to me that the biggest challenge that stands in her way of being a good team leader has nothing to do with her combat performance or battlefield awareness. The problem is with her personality and style. She has a lot of style. To be honest, I don't really know what Vector's personality was before. To me, she seemed more like the quiet type, but I don't actually know from events or mod 3s if she had one. Klukai chose someone to be a leader like, I chose you to be leaders because you're being pessimistic. It's probably better than Welrod being a leader. Pessimistic usually? I see. She fully acknowledges the problem, but that's all she does. She acknowledges it, and seems perfectly content to resign herself to it. I suppose deep down, even Vector herself doesn't believe that she's up to the task. Klukai may give her some pointers, but she isn't really the type to give any encouragement. Sorry, that might have been a bit harsh. Since you're the team leader, I'm sure you have your own way of managing your team. Right back to the subject. Have you seen the message that Klukai sent you? Vector pulls out her communicator. Oh, thanks for the tip. Thank you for the tip. I think I know who that is. There is an unread message back from someone. Meshti's training plan? What? Storm overhead, have to go. Okay, thanks GNG. See you later. I will be out on a mission with Klukai, and Doris and Belka are also coming with us. Meshti's frame is still under calibration, so we'll leave her behind on the Elmo for now. Ah, she actually gets to stay on the Elmo endgame for a little bit. However, Kluka has put together a training program for Meshti because she's worried that Meshti is going to sleep the whole time we're away, and completely neglect her essential data calibration. She said you never replied to the message she had sent to you, but she's busy preparing for the mission, so I came to follow up on that for her. You want me to supervise Meshti's training? That's right. I believe Klukai would like Combat Team B to bring her along for your training as well. Don't go easy on her. Not even in a 4v1 or a relay fight. 4v1 would be a bit too... I've included all the things to note and the precautions to take here. In any case, just make sure her head isn't always attached to her pillow. Or to the TV screen. Fine. I hope Meshti won't fight against me. I hope Meshti won't find the fight against me too underwhelming. Vector's pessimism is a bit of a headache, but since I'm set to depart, I'll leave it till after I come back. You sold a boss in your PV. Have some confidence. Basically, Klukai wants you to take over as Meshti's leader while she's away. I mean, she is team leader B, so I guess still. Actually, wouldn't G11 be the senior here? But then again, you can't really trust her to lead anyone. So maybe not. Maybe it is a good call. So don't hold back and be as strict as you want with her, Vector. I'll do my best, but only if I can even wake Meshti and get her to attend her training. I'm hoping this area is gonna be like the lounge area once we get a explorable Elmo, because that would be so nice. Did the G11 gun come first before Vector? I don't know. I don't think so. But just in 404, yeah, G11 is the senior technically. But do we trust her to lead anyone? No, I don't think so. Anyway, after returning to the training room, Vector informs her teammates of their arrangement made with the commander and Klukai. Oh, looks like our great team leader has switched careers and become a nanny. Not by choice. Vector ignores Wellrod, who is still hung up on the argument they were having. Let's call it a day. Submit your reports before 6. I'll read through them after I finish supervising Meshti's combat simulation for today. Oh, you're Harpsy! TMP is Harpsy! You know what? TMP doesn't... I don't think TMP changed too much. Let me see. Let me grab TMP's thing. Are we back? Are we back? Is it still offline? Are we back yet? Are we? Oh, we're back? Okay. I guess TMP did not want me to dig out her old pictures. I'm sorry, TMP. We're digging out the old pictures. I mean, okay. She didn't look like she. I hope she doesn't cut the stream for this. But she's also pretty short now that we see her here. Midori, I guess she's Midori in this game. But no, that's TMP. I feel like TMP is older than Midori. Right? I think so anyway. Anyway, here's TMP from before. I feel like she looks basically the same. I think she maybe changed out her cat ears. The cat ears are a little bit different, but it's still cat ears. She still has cat ears. And did she change her coat? It might be the same coat even. Same height as Vepley, barely changed at all. I feel like it might be the same coat. She saw the tail. We can't see the tail from here, so I don't know. Also, the callback from Mo about her tail was crazy in the broadcast, considering the whole meme about the tail being a plug. Coat is a little bit different, yeah. I wonder if this is gonna be her dorm outfit, which, by the way, is pretty spicy. This is under her coat, by the way. So, just FYI. I hope that was okay. But yeah, she barely changed at all. She's mostly the same, all things considered. Oh wait, did I skip a text? Oh no, I kind of skipped a text. Harpsy speaks up a bit timidly from her corner. So she's still timid like she was before. Oh, wait, hold up. I'm covering her. I'm covering her. Where should I be? Where should I be? Right here? Right here? I think right here is fine. Right here is fine. Give her a Nemesis style remove jacket skin. I know, right? That would be great. What is it? Actually, may I supervise Meshti's training? Oh, wait. You? Oh, wait, hold up. I know what's wrong here. The game capture also reset. Oh, why did you reset? No wonder it looks weird. And no wonder I had to move. Okay. Let me come back over here to where I was supposed to be. There we go. Yeah, when OBS reset, the window also reset. That's what was going on there. We should be okay now. All right. Yeah, so you want to supervise Meshti's training. Why? This is interesting. A little proactiveness. Rushi. Wait, is this PP90? Holy crap, I didn't realize PP90 was that flat. Wait, was PP90 always that flat? PP90. TMP was hella cool in the trailer for shooting grenade mid-air too. Wait, was there a trailer for this event that I didn't see? Never get over the fact that M4 wears leotard too, right? Like, I don't think I noticed she wore a leotard until the anime. I thought she always wore shorts. Let's see, PP90. Well, no, that's the game. Don't move that one. PP90 used to look like this. micro shorts, if you can even call it that. Slightly oversized button-up shirt, not even fully button up. And apparently, twin tails are still there. I feel like her twin tails were a whole lot bigger in the original. Trailer from way back. I see. How short is her short there? Just right below her crotch. That's it. The sensor bar, not shorts. I do feel like her twin tails were a lot bigger before, though. Okay, she's not that small. I didn't think she was. I thought she was flatter. Oh, this skin's pretty cute. Oh, sorry, you can't see it. This skin is pretty cute from back then. I hope she gets this one again. Anyway, A cup at least, yeah. Not double A, but at least an A. Yeah, her twin tails got nerfed here. A little sad, but I think they did that on purpose so that it wouldn't be as much to animate, but also a little sad. It's the same thing with Sketchkin's Ksenia Stechkin's Ahoge. I feel like the tactical Ahoge isn't quite as noticeable as it used to be. Anyway, you're actually volunteering for a mission, Harpsy? No, I was going to supervise Meshi's training to begin with, as a favor for Deer. Handlebars. No! Those are not handlebars. You do not ruin handlebars during that. Why? Oh, she still has tummy here. Oh, she actually still has tummy in Girls Frontline too. Oh, that's cute! The swirly eyes? We're getting more expressive emotes in Girls Frontline too, and I do like that. I think we got it a little bit with Meshti, and now we're getting it with TMP. I feel like she should still be TMP as far as her name, but Harpsy is also kind of nice, though not the name I would think she would pick though. Because the electronic warfare tactical module she is using to debug her data was specially developed by Deer at Klukai's request. I also participated in the development of the module. Oh, okay. That's what it is. Since Deer has disembarked and returned to the safe zone, he asked me to monitor the operation of the module. An advanced tactical module? Sounds pretty interesting. Not really. It's all rather boring. Wait, was TMP always an electronic warfare doll? Or does she just like messing around with gadgets in general? She was? Huh. I guess I never got that from her. I guess I never got enough backstory on her to get that. Interesting. So, since I'm supposed to be doing it, please let me. Low budget warfare. She was very low budget, but a very cute low budget. I understand. However, since Kluka has assigned the mission to me, I must be present. Harpsy, you're staying with me. Harpsy's face freezes a little comically. Wait, Harpsy's face freezes a little comically as she struggles to respond. Okay. I'm staying too. I guess everyone here is here now. Huh? Why are you staying, Wellrod? I would love to see for myself what kind of advanced training Team A undergoes. Problem? No. If Wellrod is also here, then it's all over. Wait, all over? Why would it be all over? In that case, Vivi, count me in as well. I'm sure you have better things to do. I want to spend more time with you, Vivi. Please. I'm surprised she hasn't taken Vivi as her name. But Vector with Vivi as a nickname is pretty nice. Can't believe Wellrod is part of Team B. I swear she's some rich woman who got lost in the Elmo. We somehow have a lot of rich dolls if you think about it. Like, really? Normal people couldn't even. Staring into Rushi's expectant eyes, Vector lets out a sigh. Suit yourself. Just make sure you submit your reports by 6. Diane is poor though. He's an ammo tax accountant. Alright, continue. I dragged that scene way too long. Ah, there you are. Meshti feels a light shove in her arm. Her auditory module, which has been inactive while in sleep mode, activates instantly. Oh, they can turn off their hearing while sleeping? Well, I guess that's how people are normally, right? I guess that's how people are normally, anyway. Wake up. That doesn't sound like Klukai. The shove also felt a lot less violent than usual. In that case, I'll just... If you don't get up this instant, I'll confiscate all the manga on the floor, you hear? No! That's an out-of-print collection of Doll X Family? Signed by the manga artist. It's super expensive. Oh. Wow, I want to see this Doll X Family thing. I wonder how that works. Meshti performs a spectacular kip up from the beanbag sofa. She relaxes visibly when she sees who it is. Oh, it's you, Vector. Here, I invite you to appraise this beanbag sofa together with me. I spent a fortune on it. It's much comfier than the couch in the lounge. Meshti the audio forger, probably. You see, the moment that you lie down... As much as I want to join you, this isn't the time. Vector is a lot more responsible than she is. Meshti is utterly deaf to what Vector is saying, as if she's just flipped a switch. I really didn't want it to come to this, but according to the guide that Klukai has left behind, this would be the most effective thing to do. With a helpless sigh, Vector grasps Meshti by the arms, lifts her up, and shakes her back and forth with great force. Like a rag doll. Shaking her like a rag doll. Hold on. Something will come loose at this rate. Alright, I'm getting up. What the heck? You're starting to act more and more like Klukai. What happened? Aren't we supposed to be best friends with the Beanbag Club? You have 7 hours to complete today's combat simulation training. If you don't complete it in time, Klukai will be notified that your training's behind schedule. It's fine. Klukai isn't even here. I'm sure even the training conference will be postponed. Hang on, how do you know about my training program? Klukai asked the commander to task me with supervising your training before she left. Even though I don't really think someone like me is in any position to supervise others. Oh, come on. She actually recruited a snitch? She even kicked up such a big fuss and got the commander involved? Wait. Don't tell me she also has given you the switch that determined my fate. Wait, she has a switch? Honestly, don't remember Meshti even interacted with lots of dolls in Girls Frontline 1. I don't think she did. I think most of the time we see anyone from 404, they're typically with just 404. So I'm assuming this friendship between her and Vivi happened in the past 10 years, or when Vivi got recruited to 404. Yeah, I remember the switch, but I don't. We talked about the switch in Klukai's dormitory archives, and I remember Klukai's usually the one that has the switch. So, did she pass the switch over to Vector for this thing? We'll see. What switch? Okay, she doesn't know about the switch. She does not know about the switch. No, nothing. Come now, Vector. Don't take everything so seriously. remember the first tenet of our beanbag club? Never do anything now that can be put off until the last minute. 7 hours is a really long time, you see. I don't remember joining any club. Get up. Kukai didn't mention it in her message, but I'm guessing I'll be held responsible if you don't complete your training in time. Seeing that she can't weasel her way out of this, Meshti slides off her beanbag sofa reluctantly. Trying to guilt trip me now. Damn it. Lukai's becoming more and more like Leva. Oh, Meshti, morning! Isn't it almost afternoon? You guys on Team A sure are laid back. No, just her. Just her, and maybe Andor's. Maybe Andor's and her. Meshti looks around the training room wordlessly and turns towards Vector. So, just how little does Klukai trust me to have arranged such an over-the-top surveillance team for me? Maybe the two of us were the ones who she doesn't trust. Whatever, Harpsy, make the preparations. Okay. Harpsy links Meshti to the control terminal. She hesitates for a moment after entering level 2, but then proceeds to activate the module. Turn on the monitoring device and project her level 2 onto the screen. Do we need to be that thorough? I believe by supervising, Klukai meant watching her every single move like a hawk. What's the matter with you today, Harpsy? Why do you seem so tense? Huh? Do I? Look, Vivi, the image on the screen looks a bit strange. What's going on here? Prompted by Rushi's exclamation, Vector looks toward the screen. It is a pretty cozy background if you ignore the very metallic decor. It is now showing the scene of a combat simulation. Is it an anime? Is there an anime at level in Meshti's level 2? In the center of the black screen, an hourglass icon keeps rotating. The lines of text start emerging. Constructing world framework. Formulating achievable objectives. Sowing the... Wait, what? Sowing tiny seeds of malice? Sowing tiny seeds of malice. A happy ending. What is this? Some intro to a game? Oh, hey, we've been here before. Just then, a new image appears on the screen. The city from a bird's eye view is deserted. It appears desolated, dilapidated. The image lurches, then starts diving downward. A black spot on the ground grows even larger. As the camera dives, new text appears on the screen again. The once prosperous and beautiful city fell into decline under the ravages of invaders. Ah. As a guardian, it is your unavoidable duty to eliminate them. What game is this right now? What game are we playing right now? Young one, go and create a legend. We're in an RPG? Or is this an FPS? I don't even know. The subtitles disappear. As the camera approaches the ground, it gradually becomes clear that the black spot is in fact a doll armed with a gun. She is facing a horde of enemies that are ready to attack. Oh, that's Meshti! Did she just SAO herself? It's not a bad idea to gamify training. Oh, she did this herself. I see. Well done, Harpsy. Meshti, what's going on? Uh-oh, it's starting. Let's talk after this game. Okay, Meshti only? Oh, this is gonna take a while if it's just Meshti only. Yeah, this could take a while if it's just Meshti only. Okay, you know what? As much I would like this to be canon, you're gonna need a little bit of help, so we get through this a little quicker. First things first, burn everything. Burn absolutely everything. Oh, wow. We really are. Oh, we can't go any lower. This is fine. Okay. Well, at least have her shoot this thing. After making quick work of the enemies, Meshi holds up a big V sign. At the same time, the words level up pop up over her head. So what it... Wait, is this Borderlands? Borderlands is a gun game with an RPG system, so I guess it's kind of Borderlandish. Harpsy, get her on comms. Right. On the screen, Meshi jumps as she is startled by something. Then she turns around and leans in closer. Borderlands Dolls 3. Border Dolls. Mix and match of a lot of games. No, hold up. Where is it? Wow, so the monitoring device looks like a flying camera on level 2. It's even equipped with comms. Disguised as a familiar that follows a girl around. A distasteful yet classic trope. Looks like you've been reading the manga I gave you, Harpsy. So I'm guessing I'll have to enter a contract soon enough, huh? You know what? This could actually be a plot to an actual RPG, where you have a fairy follow you around, but it's monitoring your every move. And no, the fairy is not the final boss of the game. Instead, it's a traitor. It's a live camera for the final boss of the game. What manga? Please give source. Harpsy? Hot. She got caught. What? What's this all about? Under Vector's impassive gaze, Harpsy finally stops wringing her hands and starts fiddling with the edge of her coat instead. It's a plug-in that introduces video game mechanics into combat simulations. The plot is generated by an advanced AI. AI making use of AI. That is the most hilarious thing I've ever seen. Your punishment is head pats? All the head pats for gamifying combat sims. It makes training more fun and interesting. I don't think we'll find anything fun and interesting once Klukai finds out about this. I know you've been spending a lot of time on forums of game devs lately, but this mod wasn't your idea, was it? It's... Oh, it's my idea. I asked Harpsy to whip this up. I asked Harpsy to whip this up. Don't you find the training these days really dull? I just can't get fired up. I mean, I get it. But is it really a good idea to turn combat simulations into games? I've actually done research, you know. The concept of gamification has been introduced to many jobs and business activities these days. Experimental results show that it significantly improves employees' enthusiasm and productivity. This is also how you train pilots, by the way. You can't have pilots like go out on a real plane and crash every single one of them. So you have to make a simulation instead for like a flight sim. And flight sims being very, very accurate to how it actually works. Microsoft Flight Sim. I don't know if they actually use that one though. But yeah, similar idea. Doesn't China have their own ChatGPT and DeepSeek? I wouldn't be surprised. For the sake of 404's training efficiency, I don't mind volunteering as a lab rat to test this out. Where's your proposal? Huh? Your investigation report and analysis. It's one thing that you didn't tell me, but you actually put it into practice before clearing it with Klukai? Well, if I told that tyrant right from the start, my ingenious plan would have been nipped in the bud. But training shouldn't be a game. Vivi and I have played a video game about warfare before, but it cannot really be applied to training. Since it's for training, I'm sure Harpsy has considered the issue of applicability. To lump her in with a certain dork. We like using dork here, don't we? To lump her in with a certain dork on Team A, who only ever thinks about slacking and playing, is doing her a disservice. Hey, I can still hear you. I'm not questioning Harpy's ability or Meshti's. The issue here is that you shouldn't have kept us in the dark about this. Anything can happen in such an unstable operating environment. You are indeed very perceptive of potential dangers in certain situations, but don't forget this is just a game plugin. Dolls don't take any damage in virtual space. Why don't you give your worst case scenario algorithm a break? Oh, I guess that's her pessimism speaking. Oh, I'm kind of wondering why is she always going off and like thinking about the worst thing possible? That's her pessimism. Okay, I get it now. I get it. Harpsy gradually starts to regain her composure. She peers at Vector woefully. Relrod's face appears calm, but her eyes still flicker with emotion. You see, on top of reaching an understanding, you need to reach a consensus. You must also get Relrod to trust your concern and judgment if you value cooperation. Flashback. But right now, both you and Relrod are still standing your ground and trying to force each other to accept your respective views. To reach a consensus, maybe I should yield a little? Come now, let's not argue. I'll tell Kluka about this later. She'll probably tell me off, but no biggie. If I don't start playing, training, I'll get a demand for falling behind schedule. Average British woman. Are they really like that? I know some British ladies, but I don't think they're like that in general. Look at Commander Go being an actual leader offering sound advice. Yeah, I mean, they got their own little teams. They got their own little teams. It would be interesting to see like old teams come back, like Palette. Gotta get CMS, and who else was on Palette? Now that I think about it, I just remember CMS. In the end, Vector lets out a soft sigh. Fine, carry on with your training. I doubt we'll be able to contact Klukai or the commander anytime soon. Alright! But I'm also taking part. You already took part. Vivi? Huh? Well, I don't mind. You gave me such an earful, but you just want to play as well, huh? No, I'm just worried you run into problems that you can't solve. Also, if I don't experience it myself, I won't be able to report to Klukai on its implementation. Klukai doesn't even give an advice. No, she doesn't. She just like, my way or the highway. Or she gives up. Oh, how very serious and responsible of you. Harpsy, log me in too. Oh, she's smiling a little bit. I think, is this her first smile? I think this is her first smile in this event. Okay. I'll change it to a 2-player mode. Why not change it to 5-player mode? Have everyone else in here. Is that what we call a Riley smile? I don't know if it's Riley, but it's a very nice smile. I imagine when someone has a wry smile, I imagine it's more like a... It's almost disgruntled? I don't know. I actually never looked up what wry means, to be honest. But it's the... I feel like it's the little squiggly smile emote. That's not quite sure what's going on. The overgrown weeds and cracked soil beneath Vector's feet stretch all the way to the high walls surrounding the city in the distance. Using the watch-like operating device fixed on her wrist, Vector opens the area map. On the map, the red cursors representing her and Meshti are drawing closer together. Vector, over here! The wind carries Meshti's holler. Vector studies her surroundings. Her attention is immediately drawn to a red telephone booth not far from her. Red telephone booth? It's not a blue telephone booth. So why red? She then catches sight of Meshti, who is bouncing up and down right next to the phone booth, waving her arms around. Her hair is frizzy and messy, like a bunch of weeds. DMC5? I was thinking Doctor Who. I don't know about any telephone booth in DMC5. Ahem. Vector the Brave, are you ready to set upon this adventure with me? I think I am? No, you're not. But that's alright. Meshti the Great Prophet will guide your way. Come, head inside. Inside the phone booth? Meshti points at the red phone booth. What's this? You'll find out when you get in. So, either Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure... Wait, Bill and Ted? Does anyone even know that reference anymore? Vector is ushered into the phone booth, which looks decidedly out of place with its surroundings. Then at Meshti's insistence, she picks up the receiver and puts it against her ear. After a soft click, a mechanical female voice comes from the other end of the line. Saving game. Do not disconnect. Saved. You are fully restored. Well, wait, that's a save point? Not too bad. Vector hangs up and exits the phone booth. She realizes her HP bar is full again. So it's a save point. Save points are super important. You can only level up and restore to health at save points. I don't know. I kind of like the autosave system, but save points do give a sense of progress compared to autosaves. It's also kind of nice to have a point where you can just like heal, you know, if there's like nothing else to heal, nowhere else to heal. Whoa, how come you jumped 3 levels in an instant? Your level is now even higher than me, the Great Prophet. Higher than me, the Great Prophet. Also Dark Souls bonfire. Nice. I killed several elids on the way. Oh, wait. You level up also at the save point? Hmm? Do you get more XP from farming elid mobs? That shouldn't be the case. Are you really Meshti? Of course I am. Why do you ask? Your energetic demeanor and genuine effort in problem solving are incongruent with my neural records. I told you as much. Gaming can boost enthusiasm. If you were this enthusiastic in real life, Klukai wouldn't have. Yeah, well, you can't level up in real life. Not like that. It's more of a grind. A very slow grind. A very slow, boring grind. Whoosh! What was that? That sounded like a gunshot. The sound of a bullet slicing through the air. That's not a sentence. Sniper, 11 o'clock. The 2 dolls dive to the side of the road. The next second, a bullet hole appears on the spot where they were just standing. Vector promptly draws her submachine gun and aims it at the source of the shot, but she freezes at the sight of the attacker. The doll standing on the slope not far away sports corkscrew tails that are most familiar to Vector. Wait, corkscrew? Wait, I thought PP90 was a SMG. Did she switch to sniper? Relax, that was just a greeting. But her attitude is utterly familiar. Oh, it's a simulation. Never mind. Huh? Rushi? Why is she also in the game? And why is she using a sniper rifle? That's not Rushi. What? Who are you? Number 90? Ruina Crystallis lies ahead. It is not a place meant for morons like you. I've seen too many who risked everything trying to make a fortune, but ended up paying with their lives. Rushi, who bears a name tag number 90 above her head, continues her monologue as if she hasn't heard Vector's question at all. You're right. Rushi doesn't talk like Klukai. What? You don't know about Runa Crystallis? The technology of converting collapsed crystals into crystal energy has won this city worldwide renown. Just how ignorant are you? Collapsed crystal? Crystal energy? Crystal energy has made Runa Crystallis the most prosperous and affluent city in the world, and it is the best place for us crystal hunters to find jobs. Ah, so crystal hunters are like adventurers. I got you. Unfortunately, the largest arterial crystal pipe in there exploded, and the radiation release led to the creation of countless invaders. It was all because of the unwanted destruction they caused the Runa Crystallis It was all because of the wanton destruction they caused that Runa Crystallis is in this story state. Runa Library? Haven't played it. Good game. I would recommend it. Rushi's tone and gestures become increasingly impassioned. It's almost as if a spotlight is shining on her as she soliloquizes. It's a fun word. But even as a set of ruins, the remaining collapsed crystals in Runa Crystallis still attracts countless fools who dream of getting rich overnight. If you are just headless flies driven by greed, I advise you to turn around and scram as fast as you can. What the hell is she on about? What is she on about? Huh? You're not headless flies, you say? Then who on earth are you? After that, Rushi freezes like someone has pushed a pause button on her. She just stares at them unmovingly. Two lines of text appear in front of her out of thin air. A. We are not headless flies. B. We are guardians who have come to save the city. Which one do we pick? She seems to be automatically filtering what we say. These two lines are responses? Oh, maybe... What? Maybe we're in a cutscene, and these two lines are choices that will set us on a different plot branches? Or maybe it's just a set response, so it doesn't really matter what you pick. You know, some games do that. So what is this, Oblivion now? In that case, Rushi... No, this number 90 must be an NPC? NPC... Meshti, have you ever encountered this when you used your plugin previously? Nope, the plots were all really simple. It's either slaying a dragon to save a princess or collecting little beasts as pets. Collecting little beasts as pets. Oh, Pokemon? I wonder why she took the name Rushi instead of, I don't know, Bison? Wait, why Bison? 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 Why don't we just ask Harpsy, the creator of the plugin? Harpsy, what's going on here? Oh, I wasn't expecting this to be the TMP stand-in. Wait, why does it look like a Razer drone? Guys, is this a Razer sponsored item? Because it kind of looks like one. Yeah, like the brand. They're known for their snake and green black logo, but now we got this. Monster Energy 2, I suppose. Monster sponsored drone. But the surveillance camera simply flutters around them, giving no response. Strange. The comm line's disconnected? Huh? Then let's just randomly pick an answer. Meshe reads the two lines quickly. Let's not beat around the bush and just state our identity. We are guardians who have come to save the city. Wow, that sounded pretty badass. Rushi comes to life again after receiving a new input. Guardians? Could weaklings like you actually be guardians? Ahem, since you're guardians, I have no reason to stop you. Though I seriously question your ability to save Ruina Crystallis. How dare you question us? To prevent you from a humiliating death, I have some information. To prevent you from a humiliating death, I have some information to share with you. Invaders will generate infinitely in the radiation and can only be eradicated by using a secret weapon that can cleanse the radiation. The secret weapon is in the Research Institute in the northwest corner of Ruina Crystallis. I have guided many people there, but none have returned. If you're sure about this, follow this road and head north. There's a border terminal which is the only entrance to this sealed city. And here's some supplies for you. Zone map, outskirts of Ruina Crystallis obtained. Ammo, 36. Just 36? Obtained. Main story quest updated. Head to Research Institute in Ruina Crystallis. As the mechanical female voice speaks again, the doll feels soft and the dolls feel soft vibration on their wrist. Now go and complete your mission. Stop taking space here. With that, Ruji freezes again. And we get the silly BGM. Almost at the same time, a frantic voice shrieks from the surveillance camera.
Vivi, that wasn't me! I would never call you a fool or a moron. Delete that from your neural logs.
I actually find your assessment quite pertinent.
Vivi!
Don't worry, even I could tell that wasn't you. Get Harpsy on the line.
Okay, but promise tell me you'll delete that. Harpsy, here you go.
Harpsy's voice now speaks from the camera.
Vector.
Why did the comm lines get disconnected just now?
It didn't. To enhance gaming immersion, voice input is automatically disabled when entering a cutscene.
A cutscene. So that number 90 really is an NPC?
Yes. The creative AI I implanted in the plugin can only write very simple things in the early stages. After a period of time, it will learn and upgrade itself by reading the subject's neural logs. Maybe this is why Meshti has never encountered any NPCs before.
Oh, the AI is literally evolving. Reading the subject's neural logs.
That's right. Due to a lack of R&D funding, some of the settings as well as the NPCs' models and appearances are randomly extracted and recreated from dolls that have taken part in this past combat simulations and their neural logs.
Oh, okay.
So that wasn't really Rushi, but merely a character with Rushi's appearance and data. The personality is entirely based on the plot generated by the AI.
A carbon copy in terms of physical appearance, but with a completely different personality? Oh boy, that's pretty interesting. I'm getting really excited about what's gonna happen. Does this Ruina Crystallis she mentioned exist in reality?
No, the AI just grabs information about collapsed crystals and made up the rest.
Is it that's kind of dangerous? Let's just hope she doesn't break out of the program. Perhaps to ease Vector's concern, Harpsy adds cautiously.
Don't worry, it's just for internal use. None of it is uploaded to the network. Our data is totally safe.
Understood. Vector nods. I have no more questions. Let's go, Meshti. Now that we have a new map, we should continue to explore. Ho ho! You seem to have you seem to even be more fired up than me, Vector. See, gamification does work. Perhaps, but being more fired up than you isn't something that warrants much praise. Gamification. Following 90's instructions, the two dolls enter the border terminal without much hassle. Wait, these stairs look awfully familiar. Not in the game itself, but if you played Reverse Collapse, these stairs are giving me PTSD. If you're not that far, don't worry about it. The deserted building appears spacious and empty. A gloom of the unknown lies beyond the turnstile. Wow, it looks almost like a passage that leads out to some kind of alternate dimension. Watch your step. What? Messi dodges aside out of reflex. When she looks back, she realizes it's just a broken limb of an eyelid. Huh. Now that I take a good look, the whole place is littered with eyelid remains. I have a bad feeling about this. Once we go through this stage, we should be in the city. Vector peers at Meshti's health bar. By the way, I've been meaning to ask. What? What's that grayish-white thing underneath our health bar? It goes down periodically. Oh, that's... All of a sudden, a piercing howl interrupts her conversation. Vector's eyes flash as she darts a glance behind her. Oh, well, it's just an Ella, don't worry about it. Duck, enemy attack. Did Vector's eyes just go really wide? We are facing an unknown number of enemy units. Let's keep our distance for now. We'll go bonkers if Ella got an AI. These footsteps. Ooh. Ooh, I like the panning. It looks like there's quite a few enemies. Let's just try to handle them to the best of our abilities. Okay, I'll take this side. You say you'll take this side, but Vector's just gonna burn everything. Alright. Hold up. We burning. Where are the enemies? I feel like I want... I can't get a crocodile at the back. That's okay. We burn everything. Wait. Why is the Thode protected? It should not be protected. Vector's got the world's longest legs when the model got zoomed in. I think our daughter M200 is gonna have some competition later. Oh, this is a Sexton's boss theme? Okay, Meshi needs to shoot this one. Never mind! The fire kills him. The fire was literally too strong and it kills everything. Bang. The last Elid is shot through the head and topples to the ground even while it's lunging forward. Standing in front of it is Vector, who didn't manage to raise her gun in time. Her finger remains still on the trigger. Okay, maybe her eyes didn't go wide open. It felt like it though. That was close. Are you okay? Vector straightens up. Oh, no, it did actually. This is a normal default eyes. But it was way wide open earlier. Vector straightens up. She curls her fingers and uncurls them again tentatively. I wasn't able to move due to some kind of force. But I seem to be okay now? Oh, that's because your stamina bar down... Wait. That's because your stamina bar was down to 0. Stamina bar? You know, the grayish white thing that you were just asking me about. Any big movement like jumping, rolling, etc. consumes stamina. If your stamina bar is empty, you won't be able to move and will have to wait for your stamina to recover. Ahem. To do that, Mesh the Prophet suggests you move and kite your enemies while recovering your stamina. Don't make any big movements unless you absolutely have to. I see, but how do you define big movements? How do you define big movements? Dodging? I think dodging is a pretty big movement. Dodging, running. Any movements other than walking? Parkour, yeah, it would also. That doesn't seem very reasonable. It seems reasonable for normal people. I guess it's not reasonable for a doll. Tut tut tut. What are you talking about? This is the essence of this kind of game. Stamina management is the key, that sets noobs and pros apart. Wait, so is this actually Dark Souls? Dying Light? You still have much to learn, newbie Vector. But in reality, unless there's some kind of malfunction, those don't experience such interruptions to their power supply before their battery runs out. I can't think of any real benefit this mechanism brings to actual combat in real world. We should get rid of stamina mechanics in games. It is there in some games for no reason whatsoever. Well, she's right though. Meshi seems to be devoting a lot of computational power to pondering this question. Her brow furrows deeply. It can reduce unnecessary maneuvers? Conserve energy and power? See, at the end of the day, energy and power aren't infinite. I personally disagree, but I will note this down and let Kluka and the commander be the judge of that. We're having so much fun here. Why do we have to keep bringing up the bad ending that awaits me? As they converse, they step over the remains of the Elid and head towards the turnstile. Neither of them notices its almost imperceptible twitch. Oh, it's still alive. Kluka is always a bad ending. What are you talking about? Because anything that G11 does, Kluka is just gonna like harp on her about it. With a soft click, Vector and Meshi exit the phone booth. Before them lie the very... Huh? Oh no, this is different. It's like, didn't we do this already? No, we didn't. I hit continue. Before them lie the familiar weeds and cracked earth. The bloody text, "You died," remains hauntingly fresh in their memory. Okay, this is literally Dark Souls now. Yeah, this is Dark Souls. Wait, why are we here again? Wait, so the phone booth is a bonfire? That's interesting. You return to the last save point only when you die. Gun souls. Right. So clearly we just died? Stamina is good motivation to not spam rolls and make you concentrate more on enemy attacks and moves. So kinda good training for real life, even for dolls. I mean, when I'm gaming, I'm not thinking of real life though. You know? There's no reason to have a stamina bar there unless it's just there to like make the game harder. I feel like it's artificial difficulty on top of already difficult game. How? I have no idea. I was talking to you, so I didn't see anything. But something probably ambushed us from behind. Just then, the surveillance camera pipes up while circling around them.
Baby, I saw it. It was the Ella that you shot down. It was feigning death. It was the one who attacked you from behind.
Elid? It feigned death? We've been had. I should have known there would be such sneaky ass moves in this kind of game. Yep. Do any monsters and enemies in Dark Souls type games, like, if you kill them, do they like come back to life randomly? Or is it just bosses with the phase 2? Rushi backseats? That's not backseating. That's not backseating. I don't think it is anyway. They literally had no idea. They needed help. If the game is built around having stamina system, then it's great. But if it's just there to be annoying, then yeah, it can go. I guess there's a difference. Hang on, am I being ignorant here? Have you ever seen an Ella that knows how to feign death? I haven't, but that doesn't really rule out the possibility. When it's a matter of life and death, even the poor Elids have to pick up some cunning tricks. There are some that play dead. I know in Resident Evil, there are zombies that play dead. Which, if you think about it, zombies playing dead is kind of a weird concept. But it does happen. It does happen. I have played through Resident Evil 1 and 2. If that's true, then all commissions that involve elites would double in price. This time it's Railroad who speaks to the camera.
Vector, isn't this one of those extreme unlikelihoods that you're so obsessed about?
Yeah, isn't it?
This shouldn't be so far-fetched according to your logic.
The derision in Railroad's tone does not escape Vector, but she makes no rebuke. Instead, she pulls up the game interface. Did we know an Ella that faked death? Any in reverse collapse? Reverse collapse, there's way too many instances of enemies coming back, let's just say. Not necessarily faking death in a battle, but coming back way too much in general. We are missing a certain amount of ammo and 531 XP. Is this a system error? No, you just lost souls. You literally lost souls and loot. Wait, did anyone see that just now, or was that my imagination? Oh, the transition was so slow that I thought Meshti got cat ears for a second. Yep, the transition was just so slow. Nah, it's probably the penalty for dying. Penalty for dying? Just as we get drops as a reward for killing enemies, if we die, we also lose supplies and XP. I never did like losing experience points for dying. Too Ragnarok Online for me. But the supplies are usually retrievable at the location of our death. Wouldn't they be seized by the enemies? Huh? That'd be way too infuriating, no? That would be way too infuriating, no? These are the players' hard-earned supplies. If any game implements that, I'd flop real hard. It'll flop real hard as soon as it launches. I don't know. There are some games where you do lose loot permanently for dying, so... Cat-eared meshy skin when? Do you lose loot in Dark Souls? I know you lose souls, which is basically your experience points. I thought it might actually be an interesting gimmick. Extraction games and Battle Royale do this, got you. Feels like the game is dragging us around by the nose. Yeah, I totally get what you mean. Sometimes when you just can't beat the game and you're so angry that you just want to quit, you'll think to yourself, I should at least pick up the loot before quitting. Valheim? Valheim does that? Kinda mean. Then once you've done that, you'll think, since I'm here, why don't give it another go? Maybe I'll beat it this time. Then before you know it, a whole night has passed. Yep, this is definitely the Dark Souls thing. Never played Dark Souls, and I don't plan to, because I feel like I'd be raging at it. So the game is exploiting the player's fear of loss and competitive nature to keep them addicted. Or, you know, some people find it just too hard and quit altogether. Is this simulation what Boundary Push is? I don't think so. At least play Bloodborne. Is Bloodborne even on PC? Let's go and retrieve our loot and make our way to Ruina Crystallis. Oh, I see what you mean by her legs being super long. It does look pretty long. It's like 50% of her body. But she's also just slouching a little bit. We'll have to be careful this time around. We'll be fine. I know that the Elids here can play dead now. Yeah, but it's so annoying to have to fight them again. Remember to shoot them once more after they go down, to ensure that no Elids are playing dead. Double tap! Always do that. Yeah, I got it. Now, which one of you were playing dead? Then let us begin. Are legs actually 50% of a body's length? I feel like it's a little bit longer, isn't it? Or at least for some people it's a little bit longer. But not 75%. That is definitely way too long. Okay. How far up can this go? Oh, maybe we can go one more. Oh, this gets everything except for the bear. That's okay. Meshti can get the bear. Man, just seeing everything burn is great. You know what? We'll just shoot this. Escape from Cyborg is escape from Tarkov? Is it? Wait, is Escape from Tarkov a Division game? Or something else? There is the loot. What do you mean just a wolf? Fire is great. That was close. I was starting to think that I would lose. That was a hard game. Oh, it's something else. Okay. That was training. Never mind. Let's go see what else we can take. Okay, I'll have a look over there. Is Tarkov a VR game? I don't know. Meshti and Vector start rummaging through the pile of elites scattered all around for supplies. The searched elite corpses disintegrate and fade away. Ammo 63 obtained. Healing potion. Crystal bracelet. Oh, we got an accessory. What does it do? Zone map, Ruina Crystallis urban area obtained. New zone unlocked. A cheap bracelet made of inferior crystal fragments. Judging by the description, it seems pretty useless. If it's used, it's probably an item that's related to the plot. We can't go wrong by keeping it with us. Say, this has been quite profitable. With all the XP, we can level up twice in a row. But we're constantly at risk of losing the XP before we find the next save point. You'd be wise not to treat them as yours yet, so that you don't feel sorry if you do lose them. That sounds like a Souls, that definitely sounds like a Souls mentality. If we lose them, we can always get them back. It's just a bit of a pain. You can always start again in games. You can always start again. Does that mean you don't always give it your all? Exactly. Oh, no. I always put in an effort. Don't give your all in real life. Not gamer enough for Vector. Vector stares at Meshti with a look of disbelief. Then all of a sudden, another thought seems to have struck her. If we die again while in the process of retrieving our loot, will we still be able to recover the things we were trying to retrieve? Hello, Panzer. Welcome. I haven't really come across that situation, but speaking from my gaming experience, probably not. Harpsy, is that right? The camera hovering in midair bobs up and down twice.
That is indeed the case. I based it on a game with similar mechanics. Basically, you can only recover the things that you last dropped.
Yep, that sounds like Dark Souls, alright. So if your inventory is empty to begin with, you won't be able to recover anything. In other words, players are very likely to end up with nothing at all. Huh?
Yeah, if you're not careful, then that's true.
An extremely limited amount of save points, save-based recovery, enemy resetting, drops penalty. So far, I find the design and features of this game that are beyond the scope of training a little too harsh and cumbersome.
I was just trying to match the level of difficulty of the module. Also, Meshti said these were all standard setups for games.
No, they're not. What do you mean there's a standard setup for a game? No, they're not. Which one's cuter, Harpsy's drone or Dandelion flying diner gate? Harpsy drone, of course. If you think about it, Dandelion was inside Mo-chan? Oh, you know what? You're right. I didn't think about that. Standard setup for games. I had assumed you would at least consider how to incorporate training into the game. But from what I can see, you have simply shoehorned it into a framework without much thought. Okay, she got the cat ears again. The cat ears came onto Meshti again. That's gonna be... Did no one get the screenshot of that anywhere? Or is that just on my end? That's where you're wrong. Suffering is the essence of this sort of mechanism. Only through the trial of hardship does the fruit of victory taste sweeter. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I don't have a module installed for ingesting food, thank you. Oh, she never ate before? So what else do I not know about the essence of this kind of mechanism? You're missing the point, Vector. You've been approaching this with a negative bias and much reluctance from the get-go. It's only natural that you struggle to experience the fun that I'm trying to explain. You gotta relax. I think you also completely failed to comprehend my concerns. I totally understand them, but since we're here, we should just chill and enjoy the game. Vector's brow furrows, then she lets out a heavy sigh. Never mind. At least in terms of combat, both the breakout in the beginning and the ambush we just went through match the settings of the module. There are some things that didn't make much sense in the other aspects, but they're not impossibly far-fetched. Wow, sounds like you've played some impossibly far-fetched games? I just find it very bizarre that these games demand dolls to behave in a way that follows human physiological habits. Can you explain it in a more understandable way? Basically, back when we were still at Griffin, Rushi and I took part in a gaming tournament for some monetary reward. The event was quite heavily promoted. I wonder if you remember it. Gaming tournament. That does ring a bell. What game could that be? Apart from dying in combat, players in that game could also die from hunger and hypothermia. Hypothermia, you say? That wouldn't be so strange for humans, but we are dolls, so we tend to overlook such problems. If this plugin also incorporates the same mechanism that makes it impossible for us to die from a lack of sustenance or low temperatures, then it would make it even more difficult for us to beat the game. Hold on, don't tell me you're talking about... The Division. The Division was real, guys. The Division was canon in Girls Frontline. Have I played The Division? No, I don't play FPS games. So, no. But that is hilarious. It's actually canon. Does that mean Valhalla is canon? No, Valhalla was canon. Wait, so which events are questionably canon? The Guilty Gear collab? The Zombieland Saga collab? Wait, okay, explain to me. How is the Zombieland Saga collab and the Dropkick collab canon? Because that is so weird. Those are the weirdest ones to be canon in general. Wait, if those are canon, what happened to the dolls from those events? DJ Max is canon since it's the basis of a mod story. Okay, I'll accept that. Commander has schizophrenia? The censor? I mean, it's censored because it's not officially in this is not a collab stream. Not a collab game. Mika does claim all collabs are canon. That's hilarious. I knew Valhalla was canon though. Drunk Klukai did it. Yes, that's why we never give her a drink. We don't want her to make a mini universe again. if Division is canon, Dima is canon. Dima is canon. The girls will not forget that. What? You didn't participate? Nope. She did. She's just feigning ignorance. I remember a Doll player did actually freeze to death. I think she went by Pink Nyan Nyan Punch. Pink Nyan Nyan Punch mentioned. What a tasteful name. I wonder who could that be? I wonder who could that be? Hold up. Hold up. Who could that? Okay. Okay, I think I got muted. We back? Can you hear me now? Please tell me you hear me now. All right, hi. Hi. Anyway, so let me show you the shame of Pink Nyan Nyan Punch. Wait, hold up, where is it? The shame. Right here. Pink Nyan Nyan Punch. Do you remember this? Do you remember this? You were a frozen popsicle during that event. Right. This is a thing that you did not want me to show people, but everyone knows now. Everyone knows. Is this Arctic Warfare? No, this is the Division Collab. This is literally a Division Collab. See the Pink Nyan Nyan Punch name? See this name? That's a Division Collab. G11 tried her hardest to stop it being shown. Yeah, so I the funny thing is she was the first one to get eliminated, right? Because she died of hyperthermia, and none of the dolls realized that, wait, you can die from hyperthermia? What? Sad. She didn't even get to play. She did not find the fireplace. So sad. Anyway. Tasteful name. Also your shame. Right, we better get going or the elites here will respawn. You're right, let me check which way we should go. After scrutinizing the map for a while, Vector plots out a serpentine route. Looks like we'll be spending quite some time on the road. The Research Institute and the border terminal are on two diagonally opposite ends of the city. Oh, that's really far. How long will it take us to get there? Running across the map is always such a chore. Can we just travel along a straight line here? Mekti points at a straight passage leading to the northwest area marked with a dotted line on the map. The mouth of the passage is right ahead of them. Underground transportation hub of Ruina Crystallis? Are you sure? Anything underground always sounds particularly ominous. The value of training is demonstrated in dangerous places. We're not tourists, so what's the point in spending so much time on the road? Yeah, she was messing around with the map. That's what the noises were. You're right. It's more important to complete the training. Who actually won the Division Collab? I don't remember. Continue. Oh, MDR technically was the first. She disconnected from the start. Wait, how did MDR disconnect? Did some random NPC won or everyone died? I actually don't remember. Vector and Meshti feel their way forward in the gloom of the transportation hub. If we die again, let's not go underground again. According to the map, this is the fastest route to the Research Institute. The route above ground is too meandering. But at least we're much less likely to get surrounded and brutally killed by enemies in the dark just like now. Don't you think? I didn't know your night vision was disabled. Our most recent death cost us 1,500 XP, 110 ammo, and 25 healing potions. Wow. All our effort down the drain just like that. Me literally when I lose resources in the game. Also, this is my face when I rolled just a little while ago in the gacha. 260 tickets gone so fast. How long did it take me to even save all that up? They were gone so fast. Don't just assume we're definitely gonna die. We've gone through this part before, so we can just counterattack following the enemy's sequence of attack, right? Vector and 416 survived, but not sure if they actually won. Huh. Oh, is that why they got skins for that event? I see. Then have you memorized the enemy's sequence of attack? Well... 2 came from straight ahead, then 3 from the left, and 1 from behind? Wrong. There were 2 enemies attacking us from behind. The one who grabbed you crawled up to us on the... Wait. The one who grabbed you crawled up to us on the ground, while the one who attacked me was hanging from the ceiling. Ah. Vector feels the doll behind her shivers. Wait, what? Vector feels the doll behind her shiver. The doll behind her oh, that's G11. That sounded like something right out of a horror game. But since you memorized it, we should be fine, no? There's no telling if we will encounter more enemies after that. You're right. Games like this love kicking you when you're down. Seriously, this AI has really got the sadism of certain game devs down pat. Sadism? Going by your own logic, I thought this would be a so-called essence of these games. It's only an essence after you beat the game. Before that, it's all the dev's sadism. And it's just exhausting. I feel like I've reached the point where I just quit the game and go to sleep. But this is your training. Vector ignores the reluctance in Meshti's voice and continues onward. As darkness hampers her vision, her auditory module becomes exceptionally sensitive. In this cavernous underground transportation hub, even the softest rustle sounds incredibly loud. I cannot read today, I don't know why. Vector suddenly comes to a halt, causing Meshi to crash right into her back. Ah, that hurt! Why the heck did you stop all of a sudden? Hush, stay quiet and crank up your auditory module sensitivity. Why are you being all secretive? Meshi rubs her forehead and does as instructed. A buzzing noise like the flapping of bee wings grows clearer and clearer from ahead. Bee wings? Is it coming from here? Vector places her hand on the wall next to her and feels her way down inch by inch. What? There's a vent here. The sound is coming from inside. Meshti, back up a bit. Okay. After a burst of gunshots, something plate-like falls to the ground with a clang. The opening should be wide enough. Wait, you're going in there? I want to see what's making that noise. The sound is too rhythmic, which seems suspicious. To prevent us from encountering anything unexpected again while we're on the way to recover the supplies we've lost, we must eliminate all unfavorable conditions in advance. You have a point. This could be a hidden stage or something. Then make it quick. I'll wait here for you. Meshi lets out a massive yawn. She seems to have grown tired of being energetic. Have you forgotten who's supposed to complete her training here? I haven't. But what if we wipe in here? All our worldly possessions will get swallowed by the system again. That's why I told you not to think of them as yours. If we wipe, we'll just start again. We can start again however many times we want into the game, right? Wow, I can scarcely believe Vector actually said something so reckless. I'm just doing my best to comprehend your idea of fun. After turning a few bends along the ventilation duct, the two dolls' vision becomes clearer and clearer as their eyes capture a little bit of light. At last, they reach the other end of the ventilation duct. Vector dislodges the metal plate by force, and light floods their vision. Oh, this looks like the Elmo. Metal buckets and storage boxes are scattered all around in a space which is neither big nor small. Several switches are mounted on the walls, and several generators are locked behind metal fences on either side of the passage. This is a generator room? But these generators aren't running, so where's the power coming from? And what's that mechanical sound? Could it be that? Vector looks toward where Meshti is pointing and sees an electric cable traveling down the wall and across the passage. The cable is connected to a glass container device. A sparkling crystal suspended in the glass container slowly rotating while emitting a rhythmic buzz. That's... Just as they make to approach it, the sound of a glass container crashing to the ground suddenly comes from behind them. Bombs? They quickly dart behind a pillar and raise their weapons. The person who has suddenly appeared behind them is currently grabbing at her own face with both hands, looking utterly terrified. TMP! Was TMP the one who's been killing them this entire time? Actually, TMP wrote down. I've been spotted! Is that Harpsy? It is Harpsy. The hovering camera wobbles in the air as if in protest, but makes no sound. Spotted lab rats will be eaten. What should I do? What should I do? The NPC named TMP appears in a state of extreme panic. She keeps pacing around the pillar in the passage maniacally. No, not maniacally. Manically? Manically. Then all of a sudden she stops. Yeah, I need to calm down. Calm down and think. There's a very determined TMP right here. Oh right, I had to find the anywhere door. If I find the anywhere door, I'll be able to leave. She looks around. Her face lights up in glee as her gaze lands on one of the storage boxes. Found it! Starry. TMP steps right into the box and closes the lid above her head in one fluid motion. Or movement. We're just watching. Vector strides forward and flings the lid open. A scream that sounds almost like a groundhog immediately comes from within the box. How does a groundhog sound like? Doraemon? Anywhere doors Doraemon? I got found again. I'm getting eaten. It's so loud. My auditory module, Vector, do something. As the scream persists in the background, two choices once again appear before the two dolls. A. Close the box and let her calm down. B. Use the crystal bracelet. Oh, there's where the bracelet comes in handy. So, this is where you can use it. Vector taps the icon of the crystal bracelet on her watch and confirms that she would like to hand it over to Harpsy, who bears the name tag TMP above her head. I'm getting eaten. Oh, that's... The bracelet icon in TMP's hand materializes into an actual bracelet. At the side of the bracelet, the girl's panic is immediately replaced by joy. You're okay, Oliver. You are the very picture of health. I'm so glad you didn't get eaten by monsters. Oliver? Who the heck is Oliver? Is Oliver the bracelet? Now we can get out of here together. Make sure you hold on to my head and don't let go. TMP puts a bracelet on her wrist TMP puts a bracelet on her wrist fastidiously, then gives the two dolls a solemn bow. Huh? Puts the bracelet on her wrist Oh, okay. String of words. Very confusing when reading. Thank you. Thank you so much for bringing Oliver. Sorry for mistaking you for scary monsters. Oliver was all I had before becoming a lab rat. We love going on treasure hunts in the city. Oliver said we were just picking up trash, but I often found treasures. Sounds like a scavenger. But what's the deal with this lab rat business? Then one day someone told us that he could offer us unlimited food and a safe place to live. But in exchange, we must do him a small favor by trying out some colorful candy and drinks. Trying out colorful candy and drinks. We agreed, so that person let us stay in the cage with lots of other lab rats like us. Cute blush? They were all covered in sparkly crystals. So pretty. Oh, that's it. Thank goodness it didn't break. The jar is surprisingly sturdy. TMP picks up the glass container with the crystal lying by her feet and lifts it up for them to see. He said this crystal is super useful. It generates heat and power and can do anything. Get in the jar, Mekdi. No, don't put it in the jar. Wait, what would they even fill the jar with? When I left the cage, I took some with me. As a gesture of my gratitude, I give this to you. You can also take all of these. Their watches ping with notifications. Red Bull. Collapsed Crystal 3 obtained. Is that a lot? Crystal powered flashlight. And a broken pocket watch. This is all the treasure I have on me. Oliver and I will be resting here for a bit. Until next time, kind strangers. Collapse fluid. After delivering her lines in rapid fire mode, TMP falls silent. I can't do rapid fire. I trip over my words really easily for some reason. Wow, she came, she monologued, she scrammed. What a perfect NPC, utterly no nonsense. Whatever the case, this... Vector waggles the flashlight in her hand. Oh, now you can see. Shows that we can hand in plot-related items to NPCs in exchange for items that can help us along the way. The broken pocket watch probably also has its use, but there's no guarantee we'll run into the right NPC. That's probably for Welrod. Don't overthink it. We'll encounter them when the time is right. At least we have a light source now. We won't be so easily ambushed by elites that jump us from the shadows like before. But we won't necessarily beat them even if we can see them. One step at a time, I suppose. Now let's go get our stuff and continue on to the city. I forgot we were fighting. I can finally see clearly. There's so many enemies lying in ambush. All units be cautioned, and take care not to be ambushed again. Ah, so you're the one. That enemy seems pretty dangerous. Maybe we should gang up on it? Agreed. Now that's what I call a tacit understanding between members of a fraternity. Imagine flashlight is a quest item. And they lose it. Yeah, that would be terrible. Alright, Vector, time to burn everything to the ground. Let's go. Let's see. Right here? Oh, this actually gets everyone. Wait, why are you alive? Hold up, why are you actually alive?
逃げられるとでも眠い
With the help of the flashlight, the two dogs promptly dispatch the invaders in the transportation hub and recover their loot. Watching their XP bar grow slowly, Meshti lets out a long exhale. I'm kinda in the mood again. Something's not right. I recovered less than 2/3 of my previous XP. I also have fewer supplies than before. What about you? I don't really see much of a difference. On top of the loot, I have a feeling that something important is missing. Something important? It's all simulated data here, so you shouldn't lose anything. If you lost important neural logs, your neural module would also flag it. That's true. But I'm absolutely certain that this isn't all the loot. Could it be a bug? Bugs are pretty common in games. Just ask Harpsy for a patch update. Harpsy, can you please take a look?
Sure thing. Leave it to me.
While you're at it, also check the surveillance connection. Your voice is getting fuzzy.
Okay.
Actually fuzzy. When they finally emerge from the underground transportation hub, the sunlight's so strong that Meshti has to squint her eyes. We're finally out of that dark and miserable place. So this is the city proper of Ruina Crystallis? It doesn't seem all that different from the satellite cities we've visited before. The image is taken from our neural logs after all, but there are differences. Look over there. There are colorful glass pipes of varying thickness and lengths as they can... Wait. There are colorful glass pipes of varying thicknesses and lengths as far as the eye can see. Some of them lie under overturned floor tiles. Some are poking out of broken walls, while others are completely exposed outside. Most of them are cracked and broken, like icicles piercing the city. I wonder what these colorful glass pipes are for. This must be the crystal pipe explosion of what or whatnot from that NPC Rushi mentioned. Oh, okay. Crystal pipe, Rushi. While Vector is still deep in thought, a mellow voice speaks up from behind. Is it TMP? Oh, wait, what? Andoris? Wait, this is so weird. She's actually getting her actual imprint name? I'm pretty sure she was always Andoris. So G36K KSK is the actual imprint. Those are crystal pipes. They're for transmitting crystal energy. Andoris? Andoris, who has appeared behind them at some point, clasps her hands and blinks. Her lips curl into a prim smile. Ever since people discovered how to convert collapsed crystals into energy, the city began laying pipes made of this special material on a large scale to transmit energy to every corner of the city. The city was therefore named Ruina Crystallis. The pipes were also named crystal pipes. Wait, the pipes were also named crystal pipes. Okay, I didn't read that wrong. These rainbow-like crystal pipes were essentially the arteries of the city. Right, are you crystal hunters? Crystal hunters? No. You managed to reach the city proper. You may not be crystal hunters, but you're no ordinary people either. We're nothing extraordinary either. We're actually guardians. Guardians, impressive. No wonder you suffered no injuries on your journey here. Wait, is the AI getting better? The AI is responding in real time and not actually giving prompts? Well, that's not entirely... What is it, Vector? Feeling a tug on her sleeve, Meshti looks back at Vector. Don't you think there's something strange about her? Strange? Yeah, you're right. It's like talking to Andoris in the flesh. That's not what I mean. Have you noticed our interactions with the other NPCs are done through multiple choice questions, where she's able to converse with us freely? No. I think that's what she meant. Maybe it's just a fluke with her pre-scripted response matching the conversation. Let me try again. Meshti clears her throat. Andoris? My name is G36K KSK. Damn, she actually registers what we're saying. She's different from the previous NPCs. We'd better be careful. And who are you? I am a mercenary dispatcher Ruina Crystallis to search for and rescue survivors. You're here on your own? I came with a company, but the intelligence we received was inaccurate, and the number of invaders drawn here by the leaked crystal energy far exceeded our expectations. Out of the whole company, I'm the only one left. G36K KSK frowns slightly. That is a long name to say. I'm trying to gather as much of my companions' possessions as I can, just to give some closure to their families. The two dolls fall silent as they return her resolute gaze. Something just feels off. Have you got any ideas? Not really, it's just too much of a pain to think. I just want to get this over with and get some rest before Klukai comes back. Have the motivational effects of this gamification thing worn off already? Well, even a gamer girl would get bored after playing for so long. Klukai? No, nothing. You're gathering your fallen companion's possessions, you say? Have you found anything yet? No, it's like trying to find needles in a haystack. Possessions. As Vector ponders this, she suddenly thinks of the broken pocket watch. Maybe you could take a look at this. Vector taps her watch to give the broken pocket watch to G36K KSK. Light particles gather to form a physical object in G36K KSK palm. Can I just call her G36K? An actual pocket watch. This is... She opens the pocket watch with great care, and her eyes well up with tears. This belonged to a friend. Thank you. G36K KSK turns the open pocket watch to show Meshti and Vector what's inside. Ew. Wellrod died. Wellrod is dead! Oh no. A photo is engraved on the inside of the cover. The subject with blonde hair and green eyes glares at them with scornful eyes. Rip. It's Wellrod. Vector eyes the hovering camera with some trepidation. It's for the plot. I hope she doesn't mind too much. Thank you. This is probably the only thing I'll be able to find. I don't have anything to give you in return for the favor. Nothing at all? I thought we would gain some kind of new skill or amazing items. Like an armor of revival or something like that. I'm very sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any armor of revival. But I could join you and lend you my strength. Support character G36K KSK has joined the group. Oh hey. Why wasn't the gacha for her online? Holy crap, this can happen? I suppose a support character is an NPC that assists players in combat. Bingo! 10 points to Vector. Fabulous! Now someone will fight in my stead. Though I wonder if this Endorse also crashes very easily. You shouldn't rely on her too much whether she's prone to crashes or not. We've got to complete the training on your own merit. You've got to complete the training on your own merit. Don't worry, support NPCs are only there to balance out the game difficulty. No, they're not. Sometimes they're completely useless. Vector peers at the smiling G36K KSK, then at Meshti, who is looking around with excitement and frowns. She tries to suppress a sense of disquiet she's feeling and looks down to consult the map. We still got some distance away from the Research Institute. I hope nothing will go wrong. Does she have a weak neural cloud? I don't know. I think she just crashes randomly. Whenever she like tries to process too much, she crashes. Okay. Hold up, guys. Let's see how far we are first. We are on 5. So we're about halfway through. I think I got distracted a little bit too much. But hold up. I am out of water though. So let me AFK for a second, get some water, and stretch for a bit. You guys do the same. Okay, be right back. Ball wall. Getting some ball wall? No, we don't get ball wall. We get wall from the tap. That's where we get the wall from. If you get a ball of water, you're just contributing to the trash in the world. I don't think that's very helpful. Also, I got some chips. Oh. You know what's kind of sad though? Tortilla chips. If you get the really, really broken pieces, you can't exactly dip that in salsa anymore. So what do you do with them? What I'm doing with them right now is just eating them with no salsa, no dip, no nothing. It's kind of sad. But the salt's kind of nice. This is a pretty good music, yeah. Use them to make fried chicken. Oh, do you? Oh, wait, I never thought about them. Is that what some crusts are made out of, like basically crushed tortilla chips or crushed Doritos. That sounds like a really good idea. Then again, I don't make fried chicken. So yeah, too much oil, too much splatter. It's excuse me. Too much oil, too much splatter, and I get burns from cooking too often. So not looking forward to that. But looks like we're at our first story node now. Got 1, 2, 3, 4 to go. Alright, let's continue. I'll be munching on chips. You got an air fryer? I don't anymore. My last air fryer got too gunked up. Like, no matter how much I tried to clean it, the residual oil and fats that I couldn't wipe clean, like, made this weird film in it. So I got rid of it. And so I don't even have an air fryer anymore. I feel like an air fryer takes way too much space in the kitchen anyway. So I literally just use the oven now. Baked chicken isn't quite the same though, sadly. While Harpsy is focused on checking the codes in the terminal, Wellrod and Rushi are watching surveillance feed from level 2 on the monitor. Toaster oven? I do not have a toaster oven, but yeah, do I have the counter space? I think I do. I have the counter space. It's just too much space. Also, just one more thing I don't feel like I really need. You know what I mean? One more thing I have to like take with me when I move, because those things are not cheap. So you really don't want to like toss those out in general. So we're so I guess we're just watching they're watching them go through the Sims right now. Hopefully nothing's weird. The AI is getting more sentient, I feel like. At the sight of her own portrait of the deceased, Wellrod crossed her arms and scoffs in distaste. Don't let it bother you? Harpsy said as much. It's all randomly generated. You saw how odd... Oh, chips. Chips. Okay, maybe I shouldn't be eating chips while talking. You saw how odd I was. Don't be ridiculous. You think I'd be bothered by that facsimile of me? I'm actually more curious about who's behind the design that made me exist in big data in such a disrespectful way. You're totally stamping your feet, yet you still won't admit you're angry? Don't worry, Vivi and the rest of us won't tease you about it. Who's scared of being teased? Oh, blush. Ahem. All I'm saying is the random function of the plugin could use some optimization. Oh, what is it now? They got killed by invaders again. Wellrod turns around and snickers when she sees that you died on the screen. Our poor players. One constantly hesitates out of cowardice, and the other is lazy and complacent. This outcome couldn't be more predictable. Wait. Hesitates out of cowardice? Vivi is a coward? What? I guess she kinda is. She's not the one who goes in head first. Huh? I think they're already working really hard. No, something's wrong. Harpsy's muttering interrupts the conversation. A bout of frantic typing follows. Rushi and Wellrod exchange a look, then walk up to Harpsy. Guys, I think Skynet's coming online. What is it, Harpsy? What's wrong? There's some kind of anomaly in the data. The code that determines the drops is a little different from what I wrote. It got overwritten. Oh, so that's why they didn't recover all the loot? But who would overwrite the code? What could overwrite the code? Why did you put in the plugin? I don't know. Harpsy's input trigger pops, Harpsy's input triggers pop-up windows on the screen, each bearing a large red cross that flashes continuously. Even Rusha and Wellrod, who know little about programming, can tell that this means that Harpsy's attempts to overwrite the code has failed. You know what's funny? I know they have they're like robots and neural clouds and whatnot, but it's also funny to me that robots don't even know about programming, and that's like a specialized skill for certain people like TMP. I can't do it. The editing permissions are completely locked. I can't make any changes. Who on the outside could possibly bypass my access permissions? Dear? No. Could it be a virus? But I wasn't connected to any external network when developing and running the program. Don't let these distractions befuddle you, Harpsy. Oh crap, I missed the line. I think it's time for the two dolls, lost in their fantasy of playing guardians, to wake up from their dream. Alright. I'll contact them and tell them to disconnect from level 2 right away. Harpsy clicks the comms button on the terminal, but the error pop-up appears on the screen again. You shall not interfere. The AI will become real. Matrix Reloaded. How was the Matrix Reloaded movie? I've never seen it. I barely even remember the first one. Comms are jammed. Anything else that seems out of the ordinary? Let me see. Harpsy types away on her keyboard. Oh crap, why did I keep doing that? As rows upon rows of text scroll down the terminal, Harpsy knits her brows. The drops aren't the only thing that got overwritten. Even their neural data. Neural data? Every time they die, they lose a certain portion of their neural... Oh. I see what's happening here. Guys, wasn't there that one series where when you die, you lose memories kind of thing? When you come back? Which one was that? Was it it was Log Horizon. You're right. Oh my gosh. I wonder what became of that series, to be honest. I remember liking the early part of the I remember liking the early part of it. And then it became like too real. Well, I mean for them it became too real. And then I don't even know where it goes anymore. Database, living in the database. Those guys. They didn't even bother to change the theme song for the second season. Sad. Author got caught evading taxes and has been frozen in hell. Ah, come on! What is up with these writers and evading taxes? Did you guys hear about the Mau Mau author evading taxes? What was that? Apothecary Journal or something? I've never seen it myself. But how do they evade taxes so frequently? It seems to be a problem with being self-employed and not actually getting a proper accountant to take care of that, or just not reporting in general. Or author got sent to Sentinel Girls universe. Don't remind me of that. I'm still a little ticked off. I know it's a thing even in the first game, but the Sentinel Girls universe just has a thing about adding one random tax after another just to make you suffer a little bit more. Anyway, So this basically Log Horizon now, which kind of makes sense. This also kind of what happens in Log Horizon. The data flow is untraceable. It could be some kind of virus. At this rate, the virus will completely take over their neural modules. What? Stay calm, will you? Don't sabotage yourself by panicking. Harpsy, can you handle this virus? I don't know. I tried to trace it, but the virus is probably capable of hiding its tracks, so I couldn't. I can't issue the command to terminate the program either. What should I do? Unfortunately, panicking won't help you trace the data flow either. Calm down, Harpsy. You are one of the creators of this module and plugin. No one knows it better than you. Sonia? Wait, why is Meshti Sonia? Oh, means sleepyhead. I don't think I've met Sonias in real life before, but it's not. I feel like I've met at least one Sonia. Not Russian though. To be fair, Deer probably knows it better than me. But if we ask Deer for help, Klukai will also find out. Then The cat ears on Harpsy's head droops instantly. Probably at the thought of Klukai. Wait. How do the cat ears droop? I thought those were cat earphones. They shouldn't be able to droop. They're stiff. They're very stiff. I know Klukai is scary, but Vivi and Mishy's safety is more important here. I know. It's not like I don't care about their safety, I just... Seeing that Harpsy is on the verge of tears, Railrod bends down and rests her hands on Harpsy's shoulders. She looks directly into her eyes. Bring me back the UMP-45 era. Is it any better? Was the UMP-45 era any better? If you're certain you can't solve this issue on your own, then get in touch with Deer. Taking responsibility is indeed a daunting prospect, but remember, you are not alone. Wellrod's firm hands may have steadied Harpsy's nerves a little. She tries to collect herself and nods frantically. Sorry, Harpsy, I was also getting beside myself, so I just blurted that out without thinking. No, I shouldn't keep hesitating. Alright, have the self-reflection for later. Now let's get moving. Wellrod claps her hands. Harpsy, contact Deer. Rushi sent a message to the commander and Klukai to explain the situation. Messing up ourselves should spare us from the worst of the storm. Okay. You got it. Oh, that's actually a pretty short story mode. Nanocarbon headphones. Highly responsive to emotional trauma. Yeah. TMP has a lot of emotional trauma. Actually. Oh, we just go right into it. Wow. Alright. Where are all the enemies? I feel like there's not that many here. Oh yeah, there's not that many. Oh crap, I missed one. Of course I missed one. And it's out of range. But you know what? It's gonna get into the fire. And despite it not touching the ground, it's gonna burn. Oh wait, you're alive. How are you alive? Take care of it. How many pulls for Vivi? Oh jeez. Let me let me count up the number of rolls. 50 for the first one, and then 110 total, including the first 50, for the V1, and then I did 260 for the gun. And then I stupidly tried to go for Dushevna. So the weapon took more pulls than Vector. You're right. You're right. It did. Let's just say I spent a whole 260 pulls today, which is not great. Streamer being greedy. That is the last time I do that. Being greedy, at least for a while. For a while. I gotta save up for future stuff. Yeah. Oh. Meshi takes in the defeated enemies all around her and expresses her heartfelt admiration. Some have fallen headfirst into the pit, while others are hanging on the guardrails. And Doris is here. She's gonna be the last boss now. Oh, such ruthless firepower, such agility, the ferocity of a one-dull army. Have I pulled an SP version of some SSR unit? What's an SP version? You flatter me. I am simply performing my boot duty. She's even as gentle as Andoris. Isn't she too perfect? Not that there's anything wrong with the actual Andoris. Just leave all the combat to me. Real Andoris would totally piggyback? Probably. You know what's kinda interesting though? Supposedly, Vector and Meshti are losing memories, or I guess losing a little bit of themselves while doing this, but they don't notice it. I guess they mentioned that a little bit. I guess they mentioned it a little bit, like they're forgetting something, but they're not sure what they're forgetting. But they haven't connected it to dying yet. Do you think Andoris lifts? No idea. No idea. Anyway. Wow, I've been waiting for so long, and someone finally says this to me. This is indeed the dependable junior that I've long dreamed of. Now that I'm complaining about the actual Belka and Andoris. Vector looks at Meshti, who is hanging on to G36K, KSK, like a rucksack, with a hint of helplessness. Are you planning to make her carry you out the whole way? What's the problem? Oh, wait. She's actually piggybacking? Oh, never mind. I didn't realize she was actually piggybacking here. What's the problem? It's not like walking is part of the training. I think a chewing out by Klukai is inevitable at this point. But if she sees you like this through the surveillance recording, it's just a matter of a 500-shot drill turning into an 800-shot drill. Quantitative change often leads to a qualitative change. She might start tormenting you by targeting your precious collection instead. Suddenly, remembering her large collection of special edition manga and merch, Meshi lets go of G36K and KSK lets go of G36K, KSK demurely. Really? We're using that word here? Demurely? I mean, it's a real word, but here? Klukai is away, but she still stalks me like my own shadow. Alright, let's retrieve our loot. Meshti and Vector walk toward the two beams of light not far away. The loot enters their respective inventories in a burst of light. Noticing the problem, the two dolls look up at each other almost at the same time. I think you're right about the deducted loot. We only got back less than half of the XP and supplies. Harpsy, have you figured out what's wrong? The camera hovers smoothly next to them. It makes no response. Harpsy? What's going on? We're not in the middle of a cutscene right now, so why are the comms being jammed? Vector, this Harpsy or whatever that you're talking about. Who is it? Oh no! She forgot! She forgot TMP! It's... Did you forget too? Vector suddenly realizes that something is terribly wrong. It's Harpsy, imprint model TMP. She repeats the familiar name slowly, but Meshti just stares at her even more blankly. Harpsy? Who's that? A new friend of yours? You don't seem like the type to go making friends with strangers. She doesn't seem to be joking. Making jokes takes too much effort from Meshti. It's not my imagination. I'm not imagining this feeling that something is missing. You've been saying some really strange stuff since a while ago. Meshti. Vector interrupts her. Try to disconnect from level 2. Huh? But we're not done yet. Do as I say. Try to disconnect. Sure. After trying multiple times, Meshti looks at Vector in confusion. I can't. What's going on? Oh no! They logged into the game and they can't log out anymore. This is definitely SAO Season 1, first arc, and Log Horizon, all of it. And what else is there? Not Maple. If you die in the game, you die in real life. Eventually that's gonna happen. Either something happened out there or something's wrong in here. Meshti, remember when I said I had a feeling that something important was missing? I don't think I was imagining it. What did we lose? Cue the meme VR hamster that kills in real game. Well, they died so many times already, so it's not SAO anymore. This is more Log Horizon than anything now. They have save files in real life. I guess technically they do, so they wouldn't lose anything if they lose these neural clouds. But it's a huge issue if they do. Imagine a Vector and a G11 who has been taken over by another AI and running around, and you can't get a copy of Vector and G11 back right away. That takes time, okay? That takes time. So you have to deal with imposters before you can get the real ones back in a different body, and the real ones would know nothing about this. But they definitely lost something. Vector tells Meshti about Harpsy. But I still can't recall her. The data is lost, so that's not surprising. What matters is how to prevent further data loss. Load neural backups to new bodies. Yeah, but that takes time. Say, do you think this has anything to do with the deducted loot? Like every time we die, we can recover fewer and fewer things, and as a result, we lose our own neural data, or something like that. There's no evidence that the two phenomena are related, but it is very likely. Jeez, what kind of horrific bug is this? I don't know, but from now on, we cannot treat it as a game where we have infinite lives. The more we die, the more we lose. What? Then maybe we should just stay where we are and wait for the rescue? That does make sense. It will certainly reduce our chances of getting hurt. But then we'll also be putting all the pressure on Harpsy and others to solve the problem. It can't be helped. Our comms are jammed and we don't even know what's going on out there. Are we really just going to sit here and wait for our doom? Then what ideas have you got? Turning into Superman? Wait, Superman is not censored? Really? Interesting. Vector lapses into deep thought. After a while, she tears her eyes away from the weeds growing out of the cracks in the concrete on the roadside. I'm thinking, to end the game other than breaking the connection by force from outside. Maybe beating the game is here is also a solution? But wouldn't that get increasingly risky under these circumstances? I still think it'd be better to find somewhere safe and hunker down. We have G36K KSK with us. If this were still your regular training, I'd have a problem with her presence as she is basically helping you cheat. However, she can relieve some of the combat pressure for us in these desperate times. Is it a global world? Well, I mean, capitalize, it becomes the thing. So I don't know. I also don't like how Andoris is shaded right now. Vector glances at G36K KSK, who is standing behind Meshti. Perhaps because she is standing right with her back toward the light, her face is obscured in shadow, and her smile is barely visible. Like a dutiful NPC, she has remained silent throughout the two dolls' conversation. Besides, we still can't be certain if the data loss is caused by dying or something else. The sooner we can exit level 2, the better. There are things even you don't want to forget, right? Meshi purses her lips and tears at her hair in frustration. Then she lets out a sigh. Alright, I meant to complete the training anyway. Haven't you talked to me so earnestly instead of just yelling? Feels pretty unsettling. Hold her off! How are you gonna hold her off? You prefer Klukai's method? Huh? No way. Why would you have such dangerous thoughts? Are you sure you don't? Of course not. You can't be more wrong. Beat the game, yeah? Let's go then. It'd suck if Klukai deletes all the anime I'd save at the outpost. Oh, that's really what it's all about. Not the anime. Anything but the anime. Alright. That was 6. I don't remember seeing this. The satellite city streets in their memory were at least somewhat orderly. But here, large chunks of broken crystal pipes are scattered everywhere. Uprooted sidewalk slabs reveal barren yellow sand beneath. And as they walk along, the view looks no different from the yellow zone. We'll reach the Research Institute once we cross this district. At first I thought this was just gonna be like simulation the event. But it's also simulation the event and lots of references thrown in. That's great. This is where the Groza and Corndog having a fight. Oh, was it this? Man, that was so long ago now. Well, it looks as if Ultraman and some monster had a brawl here. Really? Ultraman? No, I feel like even Ultraman doesn't do this kind of collateral damage. I feel like it's if Godzilla was here, this would definitely be collateral damage. Simulation event, if you ask me, not an actual fight, just tension. Yeah, I mean, they're still kind of fighting in a way. No new BGs and maps are explained by AI generating levels from their memories, true. We're quite close to ground zero of the arterial crystal pipe explosion, and the high concentration of collapsed radiation attracted many invaders and elids, so this place practically got razed to the ground. In other words, there could be a lot of enemies lurking about. We can't afford to be careless. That's true, we can deal with anything unexpected better if we proceed in an inverted triangle formation. I can take the rear. No, you do not take the rear, you take point. I do not trust you taking the rear. Thank you, Vector. We don't trust this one because I feel like she's gonna backstab us eventually. No, you lead the way in front. Meshi and I will cover the rear and flanks. Understood. At least she doesn't argue. G36K KSK nods demurely and walks ahead with her weapon held at the ready. I don't trust this Andorus, I do not. You seem wary of her? An NPC that can accurately analyze the current situation. Choose between remaining silent and talking freely with the players. And can also make tactical suggestions. She's basically a fully sentient doll. Are the support characters in the game to play so advanced? No. They could be. I don't really remember. You mustn't let down your guard around her just because of her strong resemblance to Andorus. Besides, she is completely different from Andorus. Oh, tell me about it. Unlike Andorus, she is insanely strong in combat. Though it would be so much easier to tell her apart if her personality is significantly different from the real deal. Just like Rushi and that number 90. I've been meaning to ask, is this Rushi my teammate? Oh no! You forgot Rushi? You forgot PP90? Oh, that's not good. That's not good. They're forgetting people now. Mesh's eyes, which she can barely keep open most of the time, widen in shock. Rushi, you don't remember? No. Not only is she your teammate, she's also your best friend. Best friend. Corkscrew twin tails, always twittering by your side. And what else? I don't really know the story between you two. Good question. How did they... I mean, they worked together before, but I don't know the story between them. Vector racks her neural cloud, but she can't find any trace of the name. She's just a shadow now. In her incomplete neural log, someone runs over with a recruitment brief full of red crosses. The same person calls out to her through the thick glass while she is soaked in corrosive fluid. Now she's got a head. She's got a head. It's just really dark on your guys' screen for some reason. But the person's face is utterly blank. I can kind of see it on my screen. It's very hard to see though. Vector freezes in bewilderment. I only found some broken memory fragments. Messi glances uneasily at the camera that has been following them in silence, then awkwardly tries to comfort Vector. It's gonna be fine. Once we get out of here, we can reload our neural backups. Were they friends in Division Collab? I don't remember, to be honest. Anyway, big boom. A building ahead of them collapses all of a sudden, emitting a deafening noise. A long-haired girl emerges from the swirling dust. She stumbles in this direction, followed by invaders that are chasing her relentlessly. Help! Multiple enemy targets spotted ahead at 1 o'clock. Exact number unknown. They are moving towards us at high speed. Engage in 8 seconds. Hold on, that's... Worry about that later. Prepare for battle. I guess we don't get to see who's getting chased yet? Okay. Alright. Where does this go? Down? 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 Not perfect. Up? Perfect now. That's illegal. That AoE's gotta be illegal. It's too big. Why did they make it so big, actually? It's alright now. There are no more invaders. G36K, KSK gives the cowering girl a gentle squeeze on the shoulder. The girl, obviously very shaken, is still trembling all over. Above her head is a name tag that reads 416 is the one running. Vector, I'm not reading this wrong, am I? Her name is indeed 416. Not you're dreaming or you've gone blind, right? You're reading it right. I mean, it's not like she hasn't cried before, but she's she's reduced to being an woo girl. 416 cranes her neck and starts bawling. The real Klukai would be horrified. Horrified. Fat tears. Fat tears roll down from her eyes. Her unusually cold and haughty face now looks almost pitiful. I know it's not the real deal, but it sure is impactful. I didn't expect we'd run into another new NPC so close to their research institute. The two dolls walk up to 416, who suddenly jumps to her feet and grabs Meshti. Wait, what? Why? I almost forgot. My dear sister. Please save my dear sister, I beg you. Who? Belka? She went from I'm all you need to I need you all. Klukai gonna destroy this game and blow herself up for sure. Oh, what sister? Ow, my arm is gonna fall off. Over here, follow me. Okay. 416 lets go of Meshti and runs back in the direction it came from. Yeesh. Her personality is different, alright, but she's still got the same monstrous strength. Hurry, we're going after her. Oh, jeez. It is surprising that there are still such well-preserved houses in this city. There's even a sofa! Meshti immediately, drawn to the sofa near the entrance like a nail to a magnet, collapses into it. D36K KSK follows them into the house and stands quietly in the corner. So soft, so comfy. It doesn't quite compare to my beanbag sofa, but it gives the couch in the lounge I run for its money. We should get a new couch. Come, Vector. Savor this hard-earned moment of tender coziness. No thanks. Get up. We have stuff to do. If you mean the cutscene, you handle it. I'm very sleepy. Let me... She can go to sleep even on level 2. Vector shakes her head in mild disbelief and walks up to 416, who is now by a bed in the... Wait. Now by a bed in the room? Bed? Room? What? She has to admit that the calm and quiet atmosphere here is quite relaxing. She decides not to bother waking Meshti. Big sis, are you okay? Don't scare me. Wait, big sis? What are you talking about? As Vector approaches the bed, 416 unfreezes and starts crying piteously. Piteously is a word I've never seen before written out. While holding the hand of the person lying on the bed who appears to be... Belka? I'm pretty sure the roles are switched here, but okay. AI doing its job by screwing up the roles. The one lying on the bed with her eyes closed and her pale face pale is none other than Belka, but the name tag above her head reads GRG28, or we just call her G28. Hearing 416's voice, she musters her strength and opens her eyes just a crack. Big sis, you're badly injured. I tried to find you some medicine in the Research Institute, but I ran into invaders. These people saved me. And you... Don't talk, big sis. Wow, this is so weird. Excuse me, do you have any medicine on you? The watery green eyes turn to Vector, and she suddenly understands how Meshti feels. It's so weird. Impactful indeed. Impactful is one way of just saying that. Under 416's imploring gaze, Vector taps her watch and gives her a healing potion. Thank goodness. Big sis, they have a medicine. I'll give you some right away. She tries to prop G28 up from the bed, but she may have aggravated her wounds, as G28 starts coughing violently. Can we upload this V416 to Kukai? Are you nuts? Do you want the universe to implode? Excuse me. Big sis, are you alright? Hey? So noisy. What's going on? Meshi sits up on the sofa and rubs her eyes. She looks over at the bed. That's Belka? She rubs her eyes again. Kukai is holding Belka in her arms? They're both NPCs. I know, but Kukai is bawling like while clinging to Belka? No way. I don't care if it's real or not. I've got to capture this absolute masterpiece. Well, where's my terminal? Meshi pats herself down frantically, but then she remembers she's on level 2. So she taps her watch. Ooh, there's a screen capture recording feature. Ah, that's gonna get deleted later. 416 dresses G28's wounds lightly. G28 finally directs her attention to Vector. You have my gratitude. May I know who you are? We are guardians. Wait, hold up. Why is there a prompt again? There's a prompt again. Vector reads out the only options he's given. We are guardians. Guardians, you say? Big sis, don't get so worked up. I'm fine. I'm okay. Allow me to introduce myself. 460 and I are both researchers at National Research Institute's No. 3 laboratory. I was in charge of the project to convert collapsed crystals into crystal energy. You could say we're the ones responsible for the crystal pipe explosion. Big sis, I've always known that the crystal energy is not completely clean. Moreover, the safety of the crystal pipes is also very unstable. But we yielded to authorities. Not only did we not put a stop to the experiment on crystal energy, we even pushed it, little by little to the point of no return. Vector recalls TMP, whom they met earlier, and draws a mental connection. Fortunately, we have a remedy. 416 used her own funds to develop a substance that can completely purify collapsed crystals. The purification solution. Purification solution. That must be the secret weapon that 90 talked about. Yeah, it makes sense. We have stockpiled a certain amount of purification solution in the Institute's laboratory. We just need to put the solution into the diffuser in the Institute's launch center, and we can purify the city. What Big Sis yapping about? Big Sis is saying they used to be scientists, and they kind of caused the whole problem with the city, but they have a fix for it. And the fix is at the laboratory. But why hasn't fix been deployed a long time ago? That I have no idea. The problem is the launcher was destroyed, and the automatic security system within the Institute was activated, so we can't get through. And just on cue, I was explained why they didn't do it a long time ago. However, the Runa Crystallis air base is in the northeast corner of the city. There's a helicopter there with a diffusion device installed on its tail. If you load it with a solution and fly around the city, you can also complete the purification. Zone map, Runa Crystallis airfield upturned. This is it. Meshti, this is how we can clear the game. I think Andorus, not Andorus, has betrayed us. Let me see. Let me confirm. A gunshot A gunshot erupts from behind. Like a slow motion scene in the movie, Vector watches as a bullet burrows out of her chest, passes through G28's forehead, and leaves a black crater on the wall. The shot NPC seems utterly unfazed. She continues to rattle off the pre-written script with great emotion despite the bullet hole on her head and the continuous gunfire. But Vector can no longer hear what she's saying because she just died. She turns around with great difficulty, only to see a smiling G36K KSK with her gun raised, and Meshti, who has flattened herself on the sofa in terror. I knew she was sus. I knew she was sus when she responded like a doll would. I knew she was sus when she decided she wanted to be in the back during that triangle formation scene. I never trusted her to begin with. Meshti, run. And she was probably the one that shot them in the sewers all this time. Vector. Orbs of faint light appeared where Vector has fallen. Meshti knows that they are Vector's dropped items. What is the outside world like? Show me more. Oh, her eyes are gone, guys. Her eyes are dead. G36K KSK stretches out her hand, and the lights fly into her palm like birds returning to their nest. She's been absorbing all the memories. I say. The figure immersed in light begins to transform little by little. Andoris's illuminated face is as calm and serene as ever, but the color of the hair of her ears starts fading. Her body also droops like melted wax, and then it looks almost as if a pair of invisible hands are gently lifting her up and resculpting her. Oh jeez, that's actually nightmare fuel. Holy crap. You know what? You actually look like you might be from some Mappa anime. I don't know why, but you look like you're from one of those things. Cute? What? Scary. I say scary. Revert. A bit crazy, but seems fixable. You think you guys can fix her? Alteringable. You're wild. After the light has faded, she appears before Meshti like a patchwork portrait, with all the colors and characteristics of the different 404 members. Not enough. Not enough at all. G36K, no, who exactly are you? Oh, she's better now, but still creepy. I don't like this name. It sounds like a tool. I want my own name. A new name. To mark a new life. Isn't that right? Who the hell are you? That's right. Your name is Meshti. Meshti. It means dream. An eerie smile creeps across the uncanny patchwork face. I was born out of your memories, your dreams. You could call me Koshmar. Okay, sorry guys. The brain rot has taken my head. I did not read that as Koshmar when it first came up. I read that as Cromer. Sorry. I don't know how that happened. It is a badass name. Not true. AKA Nightmare? She is a nightmare right now. Meanwhile, in the real world, remotely controlling the terminal in the training room, Deer checks the code out of the module and plug in row by row. Harpsy also nervously keeps her eyes glued to the terminal screen, not daring to relax at all. Meanwhile, Rushi and Walrod are keeping a close eye on the situation on level 2 at the surveilling monitor. What should we do? Vivi, Vivi doesn't remember me anymore. Recommend reading the stage names and descriptions until the end? What do you mean? Oh, the actual stage names. I don't think I actually had done that. I probably should. The data loss is only temporary. Once she's out of there and re-downloads her NeuroCloud backup, she'll be the same old Vector. I know, but it still hurts that Vivi's treating me like a total stranger. Tears are a sign of your incompetence. If you keep crying, you will only put more pressure on Harpsy and Deer. I'm sorry. You know what? I just not just realized, but I keep on seeing and keep on getting reminded of. Oh, a lot of dolls are very short. A lot of dolls are roughly the same height of short. Wellrod, TMP, PP90. I guess also G11. Vector is a little bit taller at least. I wonder if that's also part of Mika trying to save on the budget by giving them like similar heights while justifying it as they're using similar doll frames. Kind of thing. You know? If you have a similar frame, you're more likely to have a similar height because it's kind of it's a similar build. Our daughter M200 is only going to be the tallest in the game. I hope. Smaller targets, lots of dolls are around 140 to 150. That one G11 rat skin. Where do you actually get that skin? I may have asked this before. Where do you actually get that skin? Is it actually in the game? Was it in the game at some point? Or was that elsewhere? Anyway. At last, movement can be heard from the terminal nearby. Ah, he's remoting in.
There's no virus at all.
How could that be?
The problem is the highly intelligent creative AI that you implanted. Its deep learning ability allows it to continuously read dolls' neural data and continuously improve its own framework autonomously.
Right, AI was a problem all along. This is how we guys, this is how we make new T-dolls. We get an AI, we make it rogue, and it takes over a body. This is how we make new T-dolls. Sorry, this is not how you. Sorry to tell you this, it's not womb forced at all. Hope Negative and Girls Frontline 2 being a short stack. Was Negative busty? Was Negative busty? I don't remember. TMP made an Olga's ripoff? Oh, she was. Interesting. I'll look at it later. I don't want to crash the stream again. Okay. But yeah, creative AI. AI was a problem. And mini Olgas. 100 centimeter tall card, 98 when. Sadly, never. Because devs. Okay.
It has now concluded its first cycle of self-completion. Compare its current base code with what was originally written. Is it much more complex?
It does seem to be the case.
That's why you couldn't find this so-called virus. Freaking hell. The creative AI is artificial intelligence. Dolls are also artificial intelligence. You put two AIs into a single vessel? Are you trying to teach them what survival of the fittest means?
Oh, that was the problem. You don't want to put AI with another AI, especially an AI that's not developed, and then this what happened. Oh, okay. It didn't occur to me. Right, so, I'm kind of reminded from the first game. Isn't this how Sangvis Fairy dolls get their AI? Like literally they put a bunch of AIs into a pool, and which one's the strongest one? That's the one that takes over the doll. Neuro and Evil are friends. Are they really friends? I don't know. I haven't kept up with them. But are they really friends? If evil could just be a big tsundere. Think it's Paradeus? You know what? I wouldn't even put that past them.
Never mind. According to my speculation, the goal of this AI is probably to seize their neural clouds and take control of their frames. If this continues, I'm afraid it will backhack the main control system sooner or later. When that happens, not only will their data be at risk, but so will yours.
So it's just a pathetic usurper. Now that we know what we're dealing with, we just have to launch an electronic warfare attack to wrestle the control back from her. And Bob's your uncle. No, I don't have a uncle named Bob. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's not that simple. This AI has already merged with Meshti's and Vector's neural clouds to a certain extent by seizing their neural data. Even if we manage to wrestle the control back from her, remnants of the AI's data will stick around in their neural clouds. If we don't do a thorough job of getting rid of the AI, they'll basically be walking time bombs.
Is there no other way? Reformat them. That's probably the other way. Deer ponders in silence for a long while on the screen.
There is a way, but it's incredibly risky. I can't make the decision alone.
The door slides open with a whoosh, followed by a set of angry footsteps. Who is it? Is it mainly 416? I follow Klukai into the room, eyeing the floorboards as she has just stomped over with concern. It was. Klukai? Commander? What are you? We were gone just for a few hours and you've already created a gigantic mess for us to come back to. Her eyes sweep fiercely over everyone present before finally setting on Deer on the screen. Wait, it's not his fault. What the heck? Solution. Stop wasting time.
Alright, here's the solution.
Meanwhile, on level 2. If I respawn at this save point. A dozen invaders are outside, staring hungrily at Vector in the phone booth. She checks her inventory and sighs at all the empty slots and her pitiful amount of ammo. I'll get swarmed the moment I step outside. I won't be able to save even myself, let alone Meshti. On my own, I really am utterly useless. Well, bang. Intense gunfire interrupts Vector's moping. She watches as the invaders outside are shot in the head one by one. The area around the phone booth is cleared in no time. Oh! They come to help! Vivi, are you alright? Sorry it took us so long to get here. A girl with corkscrew twin tails throws herself at the door of the phone booth, scaring Vector by squishing her face right up against the glass. Right, she forgot her. We arrived right on time. Good thing you haven't lost the ability to make sound judgment. I'm glad you didn't just rush out to take on these invaders and let them give you a thorough beatdown. It's safe now, come on out. Wait, did you forget Wellrod too? With a frown, Vector opens the door and exits the phone booth. She dodges Rushi's flying tackle and makes her way over to Harpsy. Wait, she only remembers TMP? That's funny. Harpsy wrings her hands nervously. Vector, are you okay? You seem to be the real Harpsy. How did you get in here? Phoebe. Ignoring me, huh? Looks like our almighty leader has lost her memory of more than one teammate. You're right, I can't bring up any data regarding the two of you in my neural cloud. Vivi? You don't remember Wellrod either? Never mind. We're here precisely to resolve this problem. Wellrod looks at Harpsy, who is standing next to Vector. With a nod, Harpsy tells Vector everything in a soft murmur. So, Deer's recommendation is to defeat that AI, take what she drops and recover the data I've lost. At the same time, I must clear the game to put an end to this endless cycle of dying and respawning, correct? That's it. Deer has already obtained certain permissions and will help us by using cheat codes. The limit on the stamina bar has been removed. Nice! No more stamina anymore! This is way too risky. This wouldn't be such a big deal if it was just me and Meshti. But now you're putting yourselves in danger too. Vivi, how could you say that? What do you mean? It wouldn't be such a big deal if it was just you and Meshti? You're a very important companion and leader of us, Team B. Now it's Sekiro? Wait, Sekiro doesn't have a stamina bar? That's right, us. Without you, it wouldn't be us anymore. You... Vector looks at Rushi and finds herself speechless. Nice. Take notes, Dark Souls. No stamina bar. Except you get parry the game. I really don't have any memory of what you're saying. That's okay, I'll help you recover it. I can't recall anything at the moment, but I have a feeling... You must be someone whom I know very well. Rushi freezes for a moment, but then she beams. Do you remember Dima? Yep. Alright, enough catching up. And don't be so pessimistic. Now that the high and mighty team leader is here, we may actually stand a chance. High and mighty team leader. You don't mean 416. Is she here too? In here, actually? Elsewhere, Meshi, who has been frantically avoiding Koshmar's pursuit, is cowering inside a concrete drainage pipe. You can't find me, you can find me, you can't find... All of a sudden, a shadowy figure leans into the pipe. Mesh is so terrified her neural cloud is on the verge of shutting down. But once she makes out who it is, she lets out a sigh of relief. Oh, never mind. Oh, it's you, fake Klukai. This fake Klukai is looking at her with wide, pitiful eyes. Is it actually fake Klukai? How scary is it that you suddenly gotta stare and grab like that? Unimpressed, Meshti shrinks back and waves her hand at her as if she was shooing away a puppy. Go away, you out-of-character weirdo. You're gonna make me get caught by that Frankenstein. If only Tyrant Klukai were here, she would kill the Frankenstein easy peasy. Hey, where are you pulling me? I'm not going out there. Oh no, it's actually her. Oh no, it's actually her. Wait. This is scary in its own right. Why are you smiling? Why are you being so nice? Follow me. I know a safer place. Huh? A monstrously strong hand grabs Meshti and pulls her out of the pipe. Meshti's getting a bit disoriented. Am I in a cutscene? Maybe Koshmar's just a boss and the NPC is now taking me somewhere... taking me to some safe house? So I can regenerate or something? The safer place is hell. It's much safer here. Before she can react, her view is suddenly turned upside down, and she feels herself being thrown headfirst into a cramped space. Yeah, that's her, alright. Ow, that hurts! What? Oh, okay, there's a face we all know. What do you think? Don't you feel right at home here in this trash can? Fake Klukai lifts her chin. The face that looked so pitiful just a second ago is now full of disdain. Hold on. That tone. Since the out-of-character NPC is now also getting out of character, she's actually resembling the original character more? It's getting a bit confusing. Meshti! Is the real deal? Cool guy. Stay away from me, you're filthy. It's just level 2, what's so filthy about that? With a look of disgust, Cool Guy shoves a hand into Meshti's face to stop her incoming embrace. Level 2 is all simulated anyway, the filth isn't real. It can't hurt you. You're sullying my visual module. Such familiar and comforting mockery. Whatever you say. She's running and turns it away. Yeah, you know things are dire when that happens. Now that I think about it, why are you here? What about the commission? The client canceled the commission in short notice, so I came back. What else was I supposed to do? Visit the yellow zone with the commander and enjoy the collapse storm? Well, you did it already. Twice. I just didn't expect to receive such a huge surprise while on my way back. Klukai sneers coldly. Meshti gulps despite having no saliva. Let me explain. I just want to explore a new way of training. I'll give you plenty of time to explain, but not now. Her tone implies that it is far from over. We take care of that distasteful Frankenstein first. I won't let that chimera of an AI make your already dumb neural cloud even dumber, and give you an excuse for your future dumb shenanigans. How many dumbs are you gonna add in there? Go on a date in the yellow zone? Did that before. Apparently wasn't that good. Is this communicator secure? Deer said he set up encrypted comms channels that the AI won't be able to tap. So it should be secure. Oh, it's connected. Meshti, can you hear? Not Meshti.
If you had called any later, I would have counted you out. See you at the save point. Put someone with a fully functional language module online.
Harpsy promptly shoves the communicator into Vector's hand. Klukai, it's me, Vector.
Let's cut straight to the chase. Have they briefed you on the situation?
Yes, I'm all caught up. Eliminate the AI, recover neural data, clear the game, end the cycle.
It's crucial that you follow that exact order. If you clear the game first, you won't be getting any of your stolen data back. I suggest you obtain the purification solution first so that you can clear the game right after killing the AI, thus minimizing the time between those two steps and reducing the risk of having the plan derailed.
Understood. Not tolerating TNP slander. She is easy to fluster. I mean, do we have time to waste? Not anymore. Boom. Before she can finish, the sound of a building exploding and collapsing can be heard from the other end of the line.
Ah, good guy, Cosmo's coming! Why are you screaming your head off? Is your gun a prop?
Kashmar? That Frankenstein gave herself a name that means nightmare. What?
That Frankenstein gave herself a name that means nightmare. What a joke. I'm going to turn this into her nightmare.
Fierce gunfire erupts from the communicator, interwoven with piercing anguish screams. The voice sounds somewhat familiar. Don't just
stand there, run!
How are things on your end?
The Frankenstein keeps coming after us.
Need us to come back you up?
Did you not understand what I said? Vector, take your team B and get your hands on the purification solution. Meshi and I can keep Koshmar busy. Ah, look, invaders ahead! Shut up and shoot. Vector?
Understood. I'll be sure to complete the mission. Okay, we get rid of Meshti in the team. A three-dimensional image of the Research Institute building is displayed on the screen of Vector's watch. According to the topographic map and intelligence provided by Deer, the Institute's security protocol has been fully activated, but more than 75% of the building is damaged, so there are plenty of poorly defended openings. The west garage where we are right now is one of them. Have you got an entry route? I have planned 3 routes based on the distance, time, and number of enemies we will encounter. I personally recommend Route C, which is to go along the outer edge of the west corridor to the exterior of Zone Z, where there is a gap where the wall was blasted open. After entering Zone Z from the gap, we turn right and travel for 200 meters, at which point we come across an air raid passage that goes all the way down. Holy crap, we're really going this step by step. We follow the air raid passage down to level LG10, crawl along the ventilation duct there to the 5th window, and we will arrive right above the laboratory where the solution is stored. I'm definitely gonna sacrifice myself to Koshmar. Don't care what terrible things she can do to me. She will do things that you will not remember. The worst part is that you will lose your memories, and you will not remember the terrible things she's done to you. Do you want that? What's your reason for choosing this route? It's relatively safe. It's a little convoluted, but the defenses along this route are the weakest. We may run into security droids on patrol near the gap leading to Zone D, but that's it. I think she's actually being a strategic doll. So, Wellrod is actually coming up with a plan. I don't know if Vector necessarily is good at that, but she can at least poke holes in Wellrod's plans. So, I think that's where most of the the conflict between the two of them are coming from. But yeah. As for the patrols within the lab, the enemies are in the open while we have the advantage of surprise, so they pose no threat at all. Wellrod plants a hand on her hip, looking the very picture of confidence. Okay. Wellrod, yes? You don't have to keep reiterating the loss of your neural data. No, I just think that you're capable of making detailed plans and have a commanding presence. You're more of a team leader than me. Please don't say that. You're great too, Vivi. There's no need to spare my feelings. I'm merely stating facts. However, you haven't considered a potential problem. Go on then. Vector points at herself. You. Wellrod can't help but show a hint of surprise. Wait, Vector's a problem? Since I lack sufficient information on both you and Rushi, it is impossible for me to assign roles and coordinate effectively based on your strengths and weaknesses. So I would like to hand over command of this operation to you. You mean I'm to be the team leader? You are a more suitable candidate under these circumstances. Despite the data loss, Vector appears much more certain than usual. Is there a problem? Surely this shouldn't be a challenge for you. Challenge or not, I will fulfill my responsibility. Following the entry route planned by Wellrod, Team B successfully reaches a ventilation duct just above the lab. It seems like Wellrod is taking the responsibility, so good for her. They peer into the lab through the cracks of the vent. The room is unoccupied. Only a handful of equipment is still running, and making some rickety noises. No enemy units in sight, no sight of the target item either. Once we're in there, Harpsy and Rushi will search for the solution. Make sure your respective search areas don't overlap. Vector and I will keep moving and be on the lookout. Roger that. The 4 dolls enter the laboratory through the vent. As Vector gets a better look at the layout of the lab, a certain fragmented scene flashes by quickly in her neural cloud. Huh? Vivi, what's wrong? Rushi asks, sensing her hesitation. The scene feels oddly familiar, like I've been here before. Familiar. Maybe the earlier, simulation? Oh, you mean the simulation training we did this morning? Oh, that's probably what it was. It does look a bit familiar, but there's no hostage to be rescued this time. Simulation training. Have you also lost this part of your memory? You almost got into a big fight with Railrod because you didn't stick to the operation plan. Ahem, can you leave out the superfluous information? You can leave out the superfluous information. Railrod, who is standing guard nearby, suddenly coughs loudly. Have you found a solution? Guys, I think I've got it. Harpsy calls out from one end of the laboratory. Next to her is an open electronic cabinet with glass jars filled with green liquid neatly stacked inside, and not broken, hopefully. Wow, that's great! Except we got this. Just then, the alarm starts blaring. The door is blown right off its hinges and a large number of security droids surge in. Enemy target spotted. They spotted us. Find cover. The group takes cover behind a large piece of equipment as bullets rain down like a torrential storm, slamming into the machine with a deafening roar. Seizing the brief moment where the enemies are reloading, Railrod peeks out from behind cover with her riot shield. However, after only a few shots, she is forced back under another hail of bullets. Damn it, the enemy units in the game can't actually share information with each other. Holy crap, that gunfire is also very loud. The approaching enemies give her no time to finish her sentence. Other than Harpsy, who is protecting the solution, the other three dolls desperately fight to keep the enemies contained within the barricade. There's no end to these droids! What if I draw their fire and you guys make a run for it through the vent? No, that would be certain death for you. And quite frankly, you alone won't be able to stall them long enough for all of us to make it safely through the vent. Then think of another way, we can't do this all day. Our only choice is to clear a path with grenades and charge for the main entrance. The weight in Railrod's hand is suddenly gone. When she looks up, Vector has already grabbed her riot shield and charged out of cover. What are you doing, Vector? The enemies instantly shift their aim and unleash a relentless barrage towards Vector. Make for the vent. Bucci, Harpsy, get the solution safely out of here. If you don't see us after more than 10 minutes, get to the air base on your own. Railrod grabs a discarded metal plate from the ground and holds it up in front of her. But what about you? It's just a game. Dying once is no big deal. So she says. Then she sprints towards Vector without a second thought. Why did you act without permission? I'm the team leader here. Oh, thank goodness it stopped. Boom. A thunderous explosion drowns out all other sounds. Several culture tanks in the laboratory shatter on impact, sending torrents of incubation fluid surging out, knocking over every security droid. Railrod loses her footing and nearly falls, but Vector, who has anticipated this, catches her firmly. Okay, so I think I'm seeing the strengths and weaknesses of Vector and Railrod. Railrod is good at making plans, and I guess making some decisions on the fly if the chandelier thing is anything to go about. But Vector is better at taking action when needed. I don't know, but that's kind of what it seems like here. Go! From the corner of her eye, Railrod spots Rushi and Harpsy already crawling into the ventilation duct. Without hesitation, Vector grabs Railrod's hand and pulls her toward the exit of the lab. So you actually had a plan. Sorry, I know it's risky, but it was an opportunity that I had to seize. No, I should be one to apologize. You'll understand what I mean when you have your neural data back. More sporadic gunshots can be heard from behind them. Lack of communication, that's still ongoing. Looks like your culture fluid cannons didn't get rid of all the vermin, but did get rid of most of them. Okay, well, Vector solo. Dang, they really put in They really put in what was her name again? Helena's. Helena. I didn't forget. I didn't lose my memories. Helena's box is here. It's still there. Helena box is here. All right. Let me see. How do we get all of them? Like this. Dang, she can really solo these stages, can't she? I feel like that's not even something Klukai can do. Klukai would need like 2 passes in some of these instances. Oh, is it finally boss time? I think that was 8. So there's gotta be 9. Having successfully acquired the purification solution and withdrawn from the Research Institute, Team B is now moving toward the northeastern corner of Ruina Crystallis, under the cover of night as quickly as they can. Harpsy, can you contact Meshti and Klukai? The comms channel is still online, but nobody's answering. Keep the line open. Okay. Harpsy sends another comms request. Unlike before, when her request... Unlike before... Oh, water. Let's check. Okay, better. Sorry about that. Unlike before, when her requests were met with nothing but long, tedious dial tones, the call is answered almost instantly. This is Harpsy. We secured the purification solution and are headed toward the Ruina Crystallis airbase.
Purification solution.
Since the signal is unstable, the speaker's face isn't shown on screen. But the voice belongs to neither Klukai nor Meshti.
I see.
Huh?
Wait for me. I'll be right there.
Beep beep beep. The call is terminated. Harpsy looks over at Vector in alarm. That was neither Klukai nor Meshti. It can only be... Koshmar. Then Meshti and Klukai must be in big trouble. It's pretty obvious from the call that Koshmar is on her way to us to do us in. Even Klukai couldn't beat her, so what chances do we... Calm down. Worst case, she defeated Klukai and Meshti. But as long as we haven't cleared the game, the respawn cycle won't end. Once they respawn, they'll come back to us. They'll come back us up. So don't worry too much about them. There were just the 2 of them, so they couldn't even utilize basic team formation. Their defeat was hardly unexpected. Now that we're all here, as long as we stay on our toes, defeating Koshmar isn't entirely impossible. That's right. Besides, it's just the worst case scenario. What if things went down better than what we're assuming? Huh. Has the amnesia actually cured your paranoia? Say, maybe you should just stay like that. Vector shakes her head. Whether it does me any good or not, I need to recover all my memories of you. I don't want to misplace any of it. Can Wellrod even fight in that business drip? Have you seen how dolls fight in the first game with all the ridiculous drip they get? She can do this easy. I was just joking. Don't take it so seriously. Why is there such an enviable sense of rapport between the 2 of you? What happened between the 2 of you? Nothing. Put a lid on your pointless curiosity. Look, Vivi, is that the helicopter G-28 mentioned? A battered military helicopter sits on a small tarmac. A rectangular device is hanging from its tail. That should be it. Inspect the engine first. Make sure it's fit to fly. Okay. Ruchi climbs into the cockpit to inspect it. After a quick check, she hops back down. The engine is in good condition and there's plenty of fuel. The helicopter even has an autopilot function. Who's shooting? Bang bang bang. Though the two managed to dodge the attack in time, the helicopter is now riddled with bullet holes in an instant. Oh my, did I miss? I guess this is her sprite now. The girl hovering mid-air lowers the gun in her hands, but the 7 guns floating around her remain trained on Vector and Rouge. 7? 7 guns? Just check Railroad full sprite portrait. Her skirt is the tightest I've seen. Skirt doesn't seem comfy to move in. Are you talking about Girls Frontline 1? Or does she have a full sprite version in 2? She's a spy anyway. Infiltrating cities in this outfit is better. Yeah. How can she... Ugh. Hiccups now. Jeez. How can she control so many guns all at once? Hang on, is she wielding my PP90? Next time, I'll take better aim, okay? Give me all of your data, please? That way, I will be complete. Her voice is undoubtedly that of a young girl, yet it is light and airy, with an upward tilt. Lilt? Upward lilt is a word I've never seen before. Tinged with mockery. Vector stares at her for a while, then she lets out a chuckle. Why are you laughing? No wonder Klukai called you Frankenstein. Frankenstein? Your appearance, weapons, everything about you stems from Meshti's and my neurocloud data on the 8 of us. Vector shows no fear of her weapons. She paces before Koshmar with deliberate ease. Still hovering in mid-air, Koshmar follows Vector's movements and turns her body slowly. Even if you read all of our neural data and seize our frames, you will never be perceived as a complete doll, or a new Koshmar. You are just an amalgamation of patchwork parts. You don't even actually exist, let alone have the ability to be complete. I don't exist? Oh, wow. Give an AI an existential crisis by telling them they don't exist. I will never be complete. That's right, you don't exist. Well, Rod. All of a sudden, Vector ducks down and the sharp crack of gunfire erupts from behind Koshmar. Bullets tear through her limbs and abdomen. Caught off guard, Koshmar immediately flies up to dodge the attack from behind. Then she turns and spots Railrod and Harpsy firing at her from behind the helicopter. Her face instantly contorts in fury. Oh, okay, she got baited. You ambushed me! Just reciprocating the courtesy you showed to our friends. I want to have my own frame, like the rest of you. I want to experience the outside world. Well, maybe you can have Blue Sphere's body with that mentality. We did bring a corpse back with us. I can have my own data. All this data. It's all me. Koshmar lets out an anguished shriek. The floating guns around her start spinning and firing wildly in all directions. Spread out. Amidst the chaos, a stray bullet strikes the purification solution that had been strapped to Harpsy's arm, sending the glass container tumbling. The fluorescent green liquid instantly catches Chroma's attention. The purification solution. She halts her reckless barrage and aims her gun at the container. Oh no! Vector lunges to shield the container, but Koshmar has already pulled the trigger, and the bullet shoots straight toward Vector's head. Phoebe, look out! Bang! The loud noise is followed by a dreadful silence. Vector opens her eyes. The glass container in her arms is intact, and she isn't met with the dreaded "you died" text. Then that gunshot. Holy shit! What kind of ultimate kill stealer are you? You even managed to hit an airborne bullet. Wait, ultimate kill stealer? Who hit the airborne bullet? Starting from tomorrow, you're adding 200 shots to your dynamic target practice. Oh, okay. It was, of course, it's Klukai. I was complimenting you. Ow! Hearing the familiar voices from behind, Vector turns and sees Klukai landing gracefully after vaulting over the railing, alongside a stumbling Meshti. Vivi, are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Vector grips the container tightly, her fingers still trembling. If you're okay, then get up now. The fight isn't over yet. Okay, let's get everyone here. And get a closer look at this. What the heck is going on? Ooh, that looks interesting. Alright, hold up. Let's get a closer look first. Zoom. What the heck? She's got tentacles. And different guns? Wow, she even has a railroad here up front. Huh. Oh, she even has a G11 on the side. Oh, that's hilarious. Can I see her back? Okay, I think we can... Okay, she has feet. She's got dangly feet. We can't zoom in any further. I don't know where those other guns are aiming, but I don't think they go there. But basically, she has really no form. Her arms are basically all these arms that are popped out. Damn, that's actually kind of disturbing to look at. Notice the names of the guns. Imaginary Friend Endorsed, Imaginary Friend Vector, Klukai, Belka, Rushi, Meshti, Harpsy. They're all imaginary. Do they have skills? When taking lethal damage, Imaginary Friend enters data reconstruction mode. Start of each turn, if Imaginary Friend is not in data reconstruction mode, restore 25% of maximum HP. If Imaginary Friend is in data reconstruction mode, cleanses all debuffs and restores all HP and stability index and gains mental destruction for 2 turns. Attack and damage dealt are increased. Okay. Invulnerable. Ah. I see. I'm assuming that goes for all of them. It goes for all of them. And the attack is a counter attack. Okay, so there's no direct attacks from these guns. Girl just wants to have friends. Nightmarish reenactment. What does she do specifically here? Let me see. Randomly selects 3 enemy targets and marks them. At start of the next turn, fire off all ARs to deal physical damage. And applies... what does this do? Stability damage taken increases by 1 point, max 3 stacks. I see. Consider debuff cannot be cleansed. What the heck? Randomly selects 1 enemy target and marks it. Start of the next turn, fires off all SMGs. And deal AoE damage for a lot, holy crap, to the target and all enemies within 3 tiles. Damage is distributed evenly. Oh, okay. The damage distribution makes the SMGs a little bit easier to do. It's like the one, it's like the one robot that we had to deal with. This boss is gonna be hell for expansion drill. I know, right? By the way, is it a bad idea if I told you guys that I autoed the last expansion drill? the which one is it? The Blue Sphere expansion drill. I just autoed that, and then my Klukai is V0. Yeah. Disordered action targets furthest and closest enemy units, dealing physical damage equal to 120. Okay. All right. Well, so guns are kind of invulnerable. Impassable region. Oh, those are the crystal pipes. Interesting. I've never done frenzy mode before. I usually just avoid it. Did I not read her passive? Ooh. Ooh. That's a pretty cool intro, actually. That's actually a pretty cool intro. I think between this and Blue Sphere, that's better than Blue Spheres, in my opinion. Oh, and I did not see this passive. Passive starts with Indeterminate Veil. Cannot be selected, immune to non-fixed damage. Non-fixed damage. Fire. Which deactivates on turn 5. For every imaginary friend entering data reconstruction mode, Koshmar loses 4% of maximum HP and gains 1 stack of crisis awareness. Damage dealt is increased by 5%. Can stack. Consider debuff cannot be cleansed. Okay. For every imaginary friend entering stability break, Koshmar loses 1% of maximum HP. If all imaginary friends are in data reconstruction mode, Koshmar deactivates Interminable Veil and gains self-protection. Damage taken decreased by 90%. Debuff. Defense goes up like crazy. Cannot be dispelled. I see. I see. We got a couple of ways to deal with you. Plop it. Right, counterattack. I forgot about that. Dang, that is such a stability shredder. That is actually such a stability shredder. Alright, I think... Let's do this first. Okay, Vivi, do your thing! Wait, maybe I need to get closer. Do your thing! Oh, we can't target the boss. Try again. Now, again. Fire everywhere. And then you yourself. More fire. Dang, for a story boss, she's pretty tanky. I guess her mechanic is like have a lot of HP. Oh! Oh, wow. Any reason Mika is so fixated on tentacle bosses? I don't know. I noticed that in Reverse Collapse too. Koshmar cannot withstand the combination of firepower of the 6 dolls. Make that 3. And one of them didn't even do anything. The floating guns around her are shattered one by one. At last she can hold out no longer. She plummets from mid-air, hitting the ground with a brutal thud, then becomes motionless. Klukai steps forward, firing a couple of rounds into her body. Just to be sure. After confirming no further movement, she signals to the others, and one by one, they emerge from cover. Good job, Klukai. You know how to double tap. And triple tap. Is it over? But the helicopter got shot down, got shot into Swiss cheese. So what do we do now? Well, Rod, Rushi, go check the status of the helicopter. If it's not usable, check the other aircraft. No way this helicopter is the only functional aircraft on the entire airbase. There's actually a distinct possibility. Ow! Why did you bonk me on the head? Shut up already. Go with Vector and recover your neural data. Kashmir will be back after she respawns. Haven't we destroyed all the nearby save points while we were on our way here? She won't get here that soon. If you think you can escape your punishment in reality, you're being delusional. Any more procrastination will only double the punishment. Meshti pouts and shovels close to Kashmir. Strange, why can't I recover? Whoa! Kashmir, who has been lying motionless on the ground, suddenly lifts her head. She cannot die. Meshti yelps and jumps back in fright. But Kashmir ignores Meshti entirely. Instead, she turns and bolts towards Vector, who is holding the purification solution. Her movements swift and her intent crystal clear. Kashmir is totally fitting boss for a NeuroCloud spin-off. Yeah, she definitely would be. Rushi and Wellrod, who have been inspecting the helicopter nearby, are drawn to the commotion by Meshti's startled cry. Tch. Kluka and Vector are the first to react. Without hesitation, they draw their guns and open fire on Kashmir. A fresh burst of bullets completely severs Kashmir's already dangling left arm, but she doesn't even flinch. With her still functioning right hand, she brushes against a shadowy decorative mark on the side of her right thigh. Wait, there was a decorative mark there? I didn't see anything. Electronic currents crackle around her. Then with a flash of white light that illuminates the darkness, the shadow solidifies into a drawn blade. Without slowing, she lunges at Vector with the weapon. Not fair. Not fair. It's not fair. If I'm stuck here, you're not leaving either. Crap. There is no time to dodge. The race blade gleams coldly under the moonlight. Bang! A small figure suddenly barrels into Kashmir from the side, knocking her away from Vector. Vector immediately ceases firing, but not before a stray bullet strikes the body of Kashmir's assailant. You! Kashmir instantly clamps down on the doll who has crashed into her, and in the struggle, her blade veers slightly before plunging downward with full force. Oh, that was who it was. Meshti! Damn it, this is supposed to be a game, so why does this hurt like a bitch? Meshti collapses like a marionette with its strings cut, her form dissolving into scattered fragmented lights. Gosh darn it, the nearest save point is so far away. Guess I'm not coming back. Vector, I'll be waiting for you in the future. The light completely fades away. Don't just stand there. Attack! Shoot her to bits! At Klukai's sharp command, another hail of bullets rained out on Kashmir. Bullets tear through and riddle her body. As Klukai gives the final order, Kashmir's body gradually breaks apart into smaller and smaller fragments. Kashmir's anguished scream fades, and at the same time, the fragments of her body begin to glow. Stop. Stop? The dolls cease their attack. The broken pieces dissolve, unraveling their delicate threads of light that peel away from Kashmir's remains. Unraveling into delicate threads of light. Why am I? The strands unravel faster and faster until wisps of soft, luminescent blue surge into the air, forming a vast ocean of light above the base. Part of the glowing tides drifts into the distance, while the rest rushes straight towards Vector, flowing into her body. Oh, I guess that's her memories back. Oh, this is a pretty cool, scene. Hold up, let me get a screenshot of this. Does the Steam? It does work. This is pretty cool. Oh, okay. I see the well-rod skirt? Short? I guess this is a short. It's not really a skirt. I don't know. It just seems like a standard shorts, waist hugging shorts. To me, it just seems standard these days. I don't know why. We got TMP of. Oh, there's the cattail. Wait. Hold up. I think. Hold up. Is that still a leotard under there? Do you see what I'm seeing? Is that still a leotard? Down here? I think it is. And it's a lot tighter for some reason. Okay, I'm not. Most definitely is. She hasn't changed her fashion sense in a long, long time. Alright, yeah, Rushi. Well, Rushi's Rushi. That's... The waves of light flood Vector's mind. She can't help but bend forward, sinking to her knees. In front of her, 4 hands overlap. Following the arms upward, she sees familiar features begin to take shape on 2 once blank faces. Oh yeah, it does say 4 here. I wonder if all of them do that. Nope, just her so far. The fragments have returned to their rightful place. My neural data. Vector looks up toward the sky. There is no more trace of Koshmar. The members of Team B rush up to her. Vivi, how do you feel? Did that work? Have you regained your memory? It's okay. We still got our neural backups. Vector breathes in deeply and takes Rushi and Velrod's hands. I got everything back. I'm just a bit disoriented. Thank goodness. Rushi embraces Vector tightly. Welrod and Harpsy also look visibly relieved. Does anyone remember there's a second phase in our operation? If you want to fight Frankenstein again, by all means keep the group bonding session going. Oh, right, we have more important things to do. Rushi hastily lets go of Vector. It's like, Blue Guy's like, go, 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 let's get out of here first. Bonding later. Happy times later, let's get out of here. Vivi, I just checked with Welrod. Even though the helicopter got shot full of holes, it's still functional. Even the autopilot still works. The world of video games sure is miraculous. No, normally it would just blow up too, depending on how it goes. However miraculous it is, I've had enough of it. Vector holds out the glass container that she has been protecting in her arms. In that case, see you in a bit.
No residual anomalous data in the neural module. No data conflicts or losses detected. All modules are operating normally.
Right.
Okay, Harpsy, you can go ahead and destroy that plugin. Make sure to leave no backup, alright?
Sorry, whoever wanted the AI to come back. It's getting destroyed. Why no you send Dima into this? That's why. It looks like Blue Sphere isn't getting this this AI anyway. Probably for the better. Sure. Now that the crisis has been averted.
Now that the crisis has been averted, can I log off? I got other stuff to attend to.
Go then. We didn't see it being destroyed. There's still hope. Nope, it's done. No hope here. She wanted life. Seriously, I wish Mika brought her back to the store at some point. Like her design. We'll get her as a random boss fight. Is that better? You know what I'm still wondering about? You know how a lot of the bosses eventually show up in the story, but we haven't seen the... Did we see the Bellator twins in the story? We haven't, right? Unless I forgot about it. Maybe. We saw everyone else, I think. Anyway. Deer's image disappears from the terminal screen. I glance at Meshti and Vector, who have just climbed out of the repair pods. Then I pat Klukai on the shoulder. Don't get too worked up. Just take it easy, yeah? I'll keep it under control. Klukai clears her throat and fixes her gaze firmly on the two dolls. Which ones? You may now explain yourselves. I'm listening. Well, it's as you saw. And what exactly did I see? Don't be nervous. Talk me through it slowly. We have all the time in the world. Or would you like a drink to soothe your vocal module? Should I fetch Andor's? Stop it, Luca. You're scaring everyone being this nice. Why are you being like this? You're scaring everyone. Don't be like that. If you want to snap or shout at me, just do it. Otherwise, I'll feel like I'm still in the virtual world. Besides, you know I can't drink coffee. Oh, caffeine is no good? Are you telling me what to do? No, not at all. I wouldn't dare. I just think I prefer the OG version of Klukai. If memory serves, that would be the one you called Tyrant Klukai. Chuckle slips out, earning me a mildly disapproving glance from Klukai. Yeah, well, keep getting mad. I was wrong, Klukai. I shouldn't have asked Harpsy to create that plugin without permission. What else? And I shouldn't mix training and games. Klukai, please don't be like this. Klukai tilts her chin up and shoots Meshti one more sharp, murderous glare before turning to the trembling Harpsy. Just as she is about to speak, Vector interrupts her. If I had run a Trider ship, this wouldn't have happened. As the leader of Team B, I bear full responsibility for this incident. I will submit a complete review and self-reflection before dawn. Are you planning to take the blame from Harpsy? No, but at the end of the day, this all happened because I failed to discipline my team members properly. This is Team B's management issue. Let me handle it. Klukai gazes at Vector, then glances at the members of Team B hanging their heads behind her. Remember to include your proposed solution to the problem in your review. Understood. Meshti, you're coming to the shooting range with me. The shooting range at this hour? It's so late. I know it's my punishment, but can't we leave it till tomorrow? Klukai reaches into her pocket and pulls out a small switch. Oh no, not the switch again. It is compact, with a round button resting right under her fingertip. Meshti immediately flails her hands in panic. I'll come! I'm coming, alright? Then I'm going with Meshti. Commander, would you like to join us? I understand the meaningful look that Klukai is giving me. She wants Vector to handle Team B's internal affairs on her own. Vector might find it awkward if we stay. At the same time, my instincts tell me that this is the moment for Vector to reach a consensus with her team. But can she really do it? I look at her, worried and hopeful. At that moment, the still inexperienced team leader meets my gaze and gives me a firm nod. Sure, I'll come too. What? Even the commander will be supervising me? We'll see if you dare slack off again with two pairs of eyes watching you. Now let's go. Klukai takes the lead, pulling Meshti out the door. As I walk past Vector, I give her a reassuring pat on the shoulder. She looks up at me with silent understanding. The footsteps in the hallway gradually fade into the distance, and the remaining members of Team B let a collective sigh of relief. I was so scared, I didn't dare speak at all. I'm not surprised you scaredy cat. Like you were any better. You were also staring at your toes and avoiding Klukai's eyes yourself. I was resting my eyes. I seriously wonder how the members of Team A hang out with Klukai on a daily basis. Thank goodness our Vivi is so much more approachable. Thank you, Vector, for stepping in when Klukai was about to dress me down. I wouldn't know what to say at all. No, I wasn't trying to defend you. Even though I sensed that something wasn't right, I didn't insist on putting a stop to it. And your disregard for rules and protocols is all because I did not set a good example. I must take full responsibility for everything that happened. We didn't disregard... Seeing that WellRod still intends to argue the point, Vector cuts her off firmly. Disregard is exactly what it is. Vector's gaze does not waver this time. She looks WellRod straight in the eye without any of her usual moroseness. WellRod, this is no small matter. Strictly following protocols and abiding by the rules are the foundation of the team's ability to function effectively. But procedures and rules shouldn't be stagnant. Even if they need to be adjusted, the changes must be thoroughly tested. Otherwise, they end up like a chandelier crashing down the middle of a battle, hindering the team or worse, hurting someone. Do you understand, WellRod? An awkward silence fills the training room again. Vector lets out a soft sigh. Then again, maybe using what happened on the battlefield as an analogy isn't very appropriate. In combat, you don't always have time to react or test a strategy. Sometimes spontaneous actions can turn the tide of battle more effectively than rigidly sticking to a plan. Now that I've seen your position, I realize when the moment comes, I should rely on my own judgment as well. I should have been so quick to attribute your actions to a blind desire to score highly. Nor should I rush to justify my own idea as the best solution. I'm sorry, WellRod, that was my mistake. The earring WellRod is using a remolding pattern. It doesn't really look like it. I feel like we'll see the remolding pattern elsewhere. The air grows still for a few seconds. As she looks into Vector's apologetic eyes, WellRod slowly speaks. Back at the lab, when you suddenly rushed forward and shattered the culture tanks, it really caught me off guard. Did you ever stop to think whether your riot shield could withstand the impact? Did you know what was inside those tanks? What if we had been knocked over by the liquid too? These questions hit me all at once, and I just got really, really mad. And then I thought, maybe this is exactly how you felt when you saw me shoot down the chandelier. Then, when we were discussing the simulation training afterwards, I also didn't take your reasoning and standpoint into consideration. All I cared about was defending my own judgment. As WellRod continues, her face gradually turns red, and her voice grows a little abashed. Cue the blush and a little bit of a sweating. So, you don't have to take all the blame so eagerly. I'm not... Oh, there's a little blush on Vector right now. Alright. Let me summarize the things. Following the plan is important, but adaptability is just as crucial. If that's all we write down as our conclusion, I doubt Klukai will accept it. Then what do we do? Maybe we can approach it like this. From now on, during every after-action review, we add a situational thought exercise. Using the battlefield map from the mission, we analyze and discuss the potential unexpected actions that each team member might take. But we don't always encounter the same scenarios. The goal of this exercise isn't to rehearse specific scenarios, but to develop a better understanding of each other's tendencies in combat. That way, when someone makes a sudden move in the field, we won't waste valuable time being surprised, or worse, let emotions get in the way. We can't control the ever-changing battlefield, so we have to learn to adapt. I guess they haven't really worked as a team before, so this is the start of the team building arc. Oh, I see. After all, when we're on the battlefield, opportunities wait for no one. Seeing the amusement in Vector's eyes, Wellrod raises an eyebrow. I think this is doable, and your paranoia, well, it's not entirely baseless. I also think it's worth a try. Then once my proposed solution gets approved, we can begin our new training sessions. But before that, Harpsy. Yes? Having her name suddenly called, Harpsy jolts. Her cattail sticking straight up. Okay. I don't know if the cattail is actually a butt plug or not, but it does function. Frostfall Squad? Is that Tolo's team? Wait, who is in Tolo's team? You're also required to write a self-reflection. Furthermore, due to the lack of proper respect for rules and protocols, along with poor judgment starting now, everyone, including myself, will conduct a full revision of 404's Code of Conduct. Conduct a full revision of the Code of Conduct? QJAA12 and MP7. And Tololo. Right. I expect to see everyone's review and report on the previous training session in my mailbox by dawn. Am I understood? Yes! Tolo had a different team in Girls Frontline 1? I don't know, to be honest. I thought she was just a random doll in a random team. Oh, she was with Grizzly and another person. Gotcha. Looking at a now motivated team, Vector lets out a small sigh of relief. I suppose I did the right thing. My teammates and I finally have a consensus, Commander. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Outside, the night has deepened, but the lights in the Elmo's training room remain bright. Just like every other night, Team B spends hard at work. And yet, tonight feels different. Oh wait, there's still another one? With the mission cut short, Belka returns to her room after signing off, and she flops onto the bed with a disappointed sigh. Wait, why are we going to Belka? Staring at the photo of Klukai stuck to the ceiling, she puffs out her cheeks in frustration. What's up with that client? I was supposed to have at least 72 hours of uninterrupted time with Big Sis Klukai. But now we're back at base. She's run off to hang out with Meshti again. Becca throws a few half-hearted punches at her training sandbag, where a picture of Meshti is taped. Meshti, the biggest obstacle to my bond with Big Sis. Beep beep beep. There's a notification on her terminal. Who's sending me a message at this hour? Oh, this is... Stars in the eyes, that's not a good sign. In the photos and video clip of her screen, two figures can be seen leaning closely against each other. Not just anyone, it's her and Klukai. I have no idea what this is, but Big Sis Klukai looks so cute making this face. Oh, wait. Is this a screenshot from the training earlier? The training game earlier? Right, Meshi did get a screenshot of that. Why did she decide to share this with Belka? Time to delete Meshi's NeuroCloud once and for all. It's a clip? Oh jeez, that's worse. Belka presses the replay button again and again, watching the clip over and over, completely absorbed. It takes her a while to even remember to check the sender's name. The sender is Meshti? What did she mean by this? What did Meshti mean by this? She hesitates briefly in confusion, but the moment her eyes land on the video again, she can't help but giggle. Who cares? Just for today, you can be the witness of the love and friendship between Big Sis Kluka and me, Meshti. I guess she's not gonna explain that one. You know, Meshti would be happy if she loses her memory. She can watch best anime for the first time again. Probably. It is a one-sided hate. I don't like this icon as much. I like the Meshti icon better. Anyway. Holy crap. What time is it? What time is it? Guys, I think my 1 hour and a half hour and a half rolling gacha portion of the game went a little too long, and now we're super late now. I should probably sleep soon. Level names? Oh yeah, let me look at the level names. Thoughts? Pretty actually good. It's actually a pretty good side event. Hold on. Sorry, I just had to sneeze. Oh my gosh. It's actually a pretty decent side event. Lots of stuff happening there. We actually got a new enemy, which is new. Their respective positions. So that's both Vector and Wellrog. Game time! Actual game time. Familiar Stranger. Right, so that's the Rushi one. Misery Maker. Unexpected Ally. Virtual Murder. Silent murder is being played out for real in the virtual world. There are memories to hold on to tightly, but they pass through one's hand without realizing. Okay. Beginning of a nightmare. Right, this is where I think where the thing starts. Dream Escape Squad. Throw off the dream and take back reality. In someone else's shoes, being in another situation is the only way to truly see things from another perspective. It is a calm night. Madness to the unreal, blocked by reality. Holy crap. I know I'm covering most of it, but the amount of enemies here that's listed, and this just guns, it's amazing. I feel like Mika has a way of making titles and like little, not really plot summaries, but title summaries, node summaries, that sometimes doesn't make a whole lot of sense. And it might only make sense in hindsight. Yeah, titles with dank lore. But that's gonna do it for me, guys. I want to like do some after talk, but I really gotta sleep soon, just because it's super late. I have another stream planned for tomorrow, but I think I'm gonna have to reschedule that to a later time tomorrow. So, surprise stream tomorrow. If you're looking for something educational, that might be something for you. But we're gonna check something out then. And oh yeah, I should let you guys know. I should let you guys know for next week, we will not be doing Girls Frontline 2. We'll be doing something else. But this has been I was convinced to check out the new event in Girls Frontline 1. So we'll be doing that next week. But I think it's going to be a two-parter, because if I remember the events in Girls Frontline 1, they are long. They can take a while to read. And with all the things that I usually get distracted with, this is probably going to be a two-parter. Good thing we have a month for that. And we have a while before this resets also, so yeah. I am gonna try to get my game back on the emulator. I will be very confused with all the UI, so I'm gonna need help, because it has been a while since I've played it, and I need to get used to it again. 20 levels, mostly story. Yeah, but even the story stages are a little tough because they become puzzle stages eventually. And I don't know if I need to do any, what do you call this? Actual maps. So, I mean, when we get there, we'll get there, but the levels were easy and there are no mini games this time. Lots of reveals. Okay. We'll catch up when we do that, but there's a lot of stuff I'm missing from when I played the game last time and this time. So you're gonna have to fill me in with things as we go. Got it? Deal? Alright, so we'll be going back to Girls Frontline 1 next time and checking out that event. But for today I will get some rest, and I'm gonna have to decide when what time I'm gonna be doing the stream tomorrow. I need to figure out my stream schedule for this week. There's too many streams. I need to cut. I feel like I need to cut out one stream or something. We'll see. I will be hella confused, but I think it'll be interesting to see your reactions anyway. Okay. We'll see when we get there. All right, bye everyone. Have a good rest of your day, and thanks for hanging out. Get some rest too, and get something to eat if it's time for you to eat. Bye bye.